All right. They're playing a game of cards right now while I was recapping the story for the people that weren't here, and then those people disappeared.
Okay. And I'm guessing that means Kirby's also one of the people who are not here.
Yeah, he kept dropping in and out.
Uh, he might be having internet issues. Well, yeah. All right, but I'm
Okay.
here.
Do you want to join in on this poker game?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to walk around though and look at all the cards.
Okay. Um, Blinken, you threw down a gold coin. As you do
Yep.
that, you remember Galanus told you 20 years ago Daggalt Neverember used evil magic to steal the soul of the ancient gold dragon Aranax and place it in that blue stone to power a memory spell over all of Torin, hiding the location of the Vault of Dragons. Gal told you how he came to Waterdeep, investigating rumors of a gang war over something. He found that stone, or he found out where that stone was, and one night he watched Xanathar himself teleport to Neverember Manor and steal the only one thing, that blue stone that no one should know exists. A few months later, the Castellanters sent their servants to steal that stone from Xanathar, and the night after that, the Doom Raiders put on black masks and stole the stone from the Castellanter temple. Galanus had had enough of watching them fight over it, so he stole the stone for himself. Kirby or Vinny, over to you.
I don't have any cash to bet with, so I guess I fold.
Oh shit. Playing the ultimate game of poker. Okay, well, I got through my whole recap. So Blinken, you win back your one gold coin.
Oh, woohoo.
Fantastic. You guys are in the Skewered Dragon. You were looking for Rainier Neverember. You have two leads. He liked to hang out in the old Zoblob shop, and he was followed out of here 2 nights ago by Lord Growlhund. What would you like to do?
Um, I don't know, I guess I look at whoever's here, and say something. I mean, we know two places to go. What do you think is the best route? Because I think maybe the shop will be a good start.
Yeah, the guy at the counter was telling me to go visit old Slop Job shop. I think it would be a good start.
I forgot the accent I used, so you're gonna have to deal with this now. Yeah, let's go to the shop.
I think it was just Gruff Dwarf.
Attemptive gruff dwarf.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, let's go to the shop.
Okay.
All right. Y'all start walking towards the location of old Zoblob's shop. Just a second. Old Zoblob shop is down here on Net Street. Approaching it from the outside, you can tell that all the wood on Old Zoblob shop has been painted purple. Bright purple, dark purple, uh, varying shades. Each plank of wood looks like it was scavenged and then placed over some rotten piece of wood. The windows are dirty except for the very center where someone has cleaned each of the panes, and interesting flowery smells emanate from the shop. What would you like to do?
Um, I guess. Is there anybody in the shop? Are we in the shop?
Mm-mm.
Oh, we're just outside.
You're standing outside. Mhm.
Is it open? Like,
Let's
is there
go on
people in
in.
there?
Yeah, it's about midday. There are people walking all around you. It is open. The door is propped open by a little stone.
All right, let's walk in.
Oh fuck. All right. A cloud of lavender scented purple smoke trails out of the shop's door. Each wall is painted purple, and every dusty knickknack on the shelves is dyed a deep violet. The hairless gnome, sitting cross legged on the counter, wears plum colored robes. His cheeks are decorated with nine purple paint. His cheeks are decorated with nine purple face painted eyes. The gnome lowers his pipe and exhales a cloud of lavender smoke before raising a hand. Hail and well met. Come browse the shelves of the most curious curiosity shop in the world.
Hi, are you Slob Bob?
Old Zoblob's my name. Don't confuse me with older Zoblob, the Beholder Warlord. And he says that he points to a corner of the shop where there is a hanging stuffed beholder with nine stuffed tentacles and little marble eyes looking over the shop.
And she nudges Huel and says, "Hey, I found the Slob Bob guy."
Zoblob!
I'm gonna hide behind Inshi, but there's a beholder over there.
Oh, that thing's dead. Don't you worry about that.
He's still shaking visibly.
He says, I would never let one of my own die in my shop and not give it a proper burial.
So it is alive.
No, it's stuffed.
You call that proper?
It's
Or a
not
burial?
real. It's not real, so I wouldn't bury it like I would if he was one of my brothers.
Seems a
Oh
little
wait,
disrespectful.
are you calling the beholder your brother?
Yes. Can't you see the resemblance? And as he like looks at you, his eyes begin to like drift from their focus in opposite directions. Roll a perception check.
Uh, okay, yeah.
Perception. 11.
14.
All right. Brax, your character, Thorgren, notices that as he talks, his hands and the tips of his fingers shake involuntarily and constantly. He goes,
There's some
long ago, when I was in the Underdark, I was hit by a bunch of magical spores from a mushroom field, and they forced me to look like this deep gnome. But actually, I am one of the grandest beholders you have ever known.
I'm going to whisper as quietly as I can in hopes that our lovely guest does not hear me. And I'm going to lean over to who is the closest to me right now?
That little raven that follows you all around.
I'm gonna lean over to Schizo and be like, I think this guy is hit by something.
He says, well, can I help you, fair adventurers? Would you like one of my purple trinkets, some of my purple tobacco, or purple spice, or some purple water, or some purple wine, or a purple knife, or a purple sword, or a purple fingernail clipper, or a
What
purple
about some
scraper?
purple stew?
I do have some purple stew. Ooh. And
Doobie
he's
doobie doobie.
and he says, "Guard the shop for me." And he runs downstairs to fetch you some purple stew.
Yeah.
Is there anything near me?
Mhm.
Uh,
So
good- sorry,
all
and she
over
wants
this
to swipe
shop,
something.
all over this shop are various trinkets. You can pick anything from the trinkets table in the player's handbook, and it will be here for sale.
Okay, gotta look that up. I'll get back to you.
I can post it in the chat. Give me a second.
I assume everything that I find on this table is in purple.
Yes, in one way or another.
Mm.
Oh, I can't post 100 things to the Discord chat. That'd be crazy.
You can to the disc. Oh no, you can to the Discord as long as it's in this chat.
I put a link to it. Jesus.
Okay, and she swipes a crystal knob from a door and stuffs it in his back pocket.
Um, he's not here, so I guess you don't have to roll a sleight of hand check. Congratulations.
None of you saw that.
Does anybody else want to do anything while he is away?
Just staring at the beholder the whole time.
Roll an insight check.
See if it moves.
Ooh. With an 18, you're looking at it, seeing if it moves. It doesn't. It sways with the breeze blowing off the sea of swords into the shop. But looking at it after a while, you swear that you can feel some magical energy coming from the stuffed doll. Also, underneath the stuffed doll is a label that says Zablob, uh, 1226 DR through 1396 DR.
Oh, so he's actually dead. I'm still watching him because he's like, up that energy. But
Yes, yeah. With your insight check, it is definitely dead. It does have magical energy coming from it, but it was never alive. It is a doll.
So he has literally every trinket. that we can
Literally
think of.
every trinket.
Hmm.
Would you say that a lot of these are labeled?
Or what?
A lot of the trinkets are labeled like items that aren't overtly obvious, like a vial of dragon blood.
Yeah, yeah. It'd be labeled.
Okay, then I point out to Blink and say, "Hey, look at that! A vial of dragon blood. You want that?"
How much is the dragon blood?
Everything here is 1d8 gold pieces.
That is very descriptive. Wait, is he not here?
Nope.
No, he's getting you purple stew.
Oh. Well.
He said he would be right back.
I am tempted to have that dragon blood disappear.
Blinken, do you want to look at that dragon blood at all? You're looking at it and like trying to search your memory. Dragons, no matter the color they are, have red blood, but the liquid inside of this is purple.
Ah, it's one of those emerald dragons. Don't know if that's a thing, but that's what I'm going with.
All right, you hear the sound of steps or footsteps hitting the stairs. You got about one more turn to do something in here.
Dragon blood, backpack.
All right. As you stuff that into your backpack, Zablob comes bounding up the steps, and he has in his hands about three or four different bowls of some purple liquid. And he says, yeah, I made this about 3 days ago, and it's just been on the fire ever since then. Nice and warm. Come on, guys, dig up. I didn't have enough bowls for all of you. And he shoves the bowls on the counter. And he says, Zablob's purple stuff.
Oh, yeah, it's a little bit purpler than I'm used to, but let me give me some of that. And she just scoops his hand in and drinks it out of his palm. To let others have a bowl for himself.
I mean, it's rude to not accept food. I'm gonna sniff it though. Is it poisonous?
Uh, Not through anything that you can smell.
Well, like I said, it would be rude to not accept. So nom nom goes the dwarf.
Fantastic. It tastes like a bunch of vegetables have been pounded and mashed until they were little bits and chunks. And then some kind of flour was mixed into it to turn it all purple. You also feel inside the bite that there is sand present in this purple stew, but there are no ill effects towards eating a few bites of it. And he's looking at you and he's like, eh? Is it good?
It's a little gritty.
He goes, the sand is what gives you vitamins and muscles. That's what my pops always told me.
I'm just blinking rapidly at him, like I'm trying to like process what he's saying.
I lean over to Thorgrim and says, "He's got a point, you know. It don't hurt."
I'm gonna
Yeah.
whisper back and be like, "That's not how that works."
I think you're wrong.
He said, so did you boys just come over here to chat to Zoblob? Or do you have any business that you'd like to attend to?
I'm still browsing through the trinkets page to see what I can get.
He pulls up right next to you and he says, right here, there's a pair of purple socks. And over here, there's a blank purple book with purple pages. Over here, there's a silver badge that I have painted purple. Here's a knife that I've bound in purple leather. And I will read the whole
How much
fucking
for the
list.
silver badge?
We are going to roll 1d8. Or that's actually a lot for a trinket. Let's make it 1d4. One shiny gold coin, please.
How about 5 silver?
And she would like to cast distort value on this product to help Thorgrim out.
Inchi, do you have to make a roll for that?
Uh, activating now. I will read through it. They just need to roll an investigation check against my spell DC.
Guess how high this guy's wisdom is. Oh, fuck.
Not very.
He goes, "Oh, sir, I'm so sorry that I tried to oversell you on that. That item is clearly only worth three or two silver pieces."
I could do 2 silver.
He goes, "That's very gracious of you. Thank you so much."
All right. Where can I put that in there? Silver star,
Painted purple.
painted purple. Okay. I'm going to point at a tiny silver bell and be like, I could probably take that too. Uh,
He goes, "Oh, that silver bell, that's one of my favorites. On the outside, it looks silver, but look inside it. And guess what's there?"
purple.
He goes, "You got to look inside to know for sure."
Gonna hesitantly look inside. Wait, you said painted
He-
silver?
No, it's silver on the outside.
Oh no, you said that bell's painted silver. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I meant to say that silver bell.
Okay, so I'm sitting there like I'm not getting scammed for a painted silver bell.
It's silver bell, and sure enough, when you turn it upside down and look inside it, someone has painted the inside of it purple.
I fucking knew it.
He says, "Yes, that tiny silver bell without a clapper, that is going to be one gold coin."
So it is damaged. It is missing a clapper. I'd be
Oh,
willing to
sir.
do 8 silver.
Oh, sir, you fail to understand what I do here. I don't sell you useful objects. I sell you art, the most beautiful color in all of Faerun. And that's what I give you. You can take some of the joys of purple back into your own life. One gold coin.
So, question then.
And she casts distort value.
Are you, don't those cost you spell slots?
Yes.
Fuck, I gotta start pointing out more expensive items.
And he says, "But you know what? Now that I'm looking at it, I'm going to keep that one from last time. Now that I'm looking at it, its value has gone down with age. So what did you say you would give me? Five silver?
4. I said 4.
Yeah, 4 silver. I'll take that. Thank you for getting all this junk off my hands."
Junk, is it? Maybe I could be talked down to 2 silver if that's what you view your goods as.
No. Mm-mm.
God damn it.
Well, it's the
Says,
color of royalty.
he says, "Yes, exactly. Back in the day, it was a lot harder to get purple dyes. You know how they did it? They took snails and shrimp and other sea creatures and they mashed them in a wooden bowl to get their blood out. And there was a way that you could strain and boil that blood to make it turn a certain purple color. And you could dye cloth with it. And it cost so much and took so many little sea creatures to do it that only royalty could afford the color purple. But that's just the beginning. Today, purple is hailed all over as the color of love and royalty. It is so powerful that even Xanathar the Beholder is purple, and his gang wears purple. Also, it's very pretty to look at."
And I'm gonna lean back over to what's her name again? Blinken. I'm gonna lean over to Blinken, and it's also been, simplified over the years.
Rainer. Rainer. Rainer Neverember. Nope, I don't recall. Excuse me, what?
Insight. My inner Adam's coming out. Insight that bitch. Insight. That's a 13.
Seven.
Well, I'm assuming I'm in like conversation range. That's why. It's not. Anyways. So what that 13 get us?
So 13 was exactly what you needed to give him or to get for that. And you can obviously tell that he's lying. He says, "Okay, okay, you caught me, but I'm a very discreet beholder here." He says, "Rainier Neverember was in here 2 nights ago. He was looking at various purple claws and other trinkets that I had. And then some lord who didn't have any purple on him at all. What kind of lord is that? This other lord, they started getting into a little argument, and Rainier left. He didn't even buy anything. I was so disappointed. He's one of my best customers. Then that other lord took out a piece of paper and whispered something to it, and then threw it outside. It was really weird. I didn't hear what he said, though.
All right. I'm gonna go finish off dinner. I'll be back.
Oh shit, Blinken, with your nat 20 insight, I'll let you carry that over. You can tell that he's also lying about not remembering what was said. He says, Zablob can't give up that kind of details. That seems to be a personal problem. But if we got into a business relationship here, if you could give something Zablob needs, maybe then I could help you out. I need purple. I need purple. I don't care what it is. I don't care how big it is. I need purple in my hands.
And she pulls out the purple knob that he stole and says, "How about this? What can I get for this?"
He is going to insight check you. He says, I have a purple doorknob like that already. Don't need it.
Well, shit. And she puts it into his back pocket and pulls out his purple rag. What about this?
He goes, ooh, purple, new purple, purple. And he grabs it from you and he starts touching it. He puts it to his nose and he breathes it in. And he says, yeah, this'll do nicely. He says, that other lord, he whispered into the paper, my love, the brat still says he knows nothing. The Castellanters won't accept that. Meet me at the warehouse. Bring the hounds.
Oh, that was lame. I need to get me a new rack. It's not the same.
Sablob is taking your rag and he's like rubbing it all over his face and breathing it in. And then he rubs it under his armpits, both of them. And then he breathes it in again. Anything else y'all want to do in the old Zablob shop? He goes, "Oh, oh, I'm so sorry about that. Look, I think I can remember the name of that lord. He had his family crest. Let me jog my memory." He goes, "Oh yeah, Lord Growlhund." Mm-hmm. All right, and y'all are turning to leave, right?
Hey, slob job. How much for that rag?
He says, "Oh, this rag. This is one of the newest of my collection, so it's going to be 3 gold pieces."
Mm. And she casts distort value. Says that you just rubbed your armpits on it. I think a gold and 5 silver would be more sufficient.
He says, "I have increased its value by putting my scent on it. This will keep thieves from taking it, for they fear a beholder." But
Mine's
he's still got a nat 1 on that last one. He says, "But look, you and your friends have been really nice. I could give it to you for 1 gold piece."
I'll take it.
All right. As y'all turn around to leave, roll a perception
Oh.
check.
I was muted. I was saying I was back and trying to barter.
Oh,
Yeah. So, is it cool if I do that?
yeah, man.
Okay. So I was saying, how about half, and you get the protection of our party for your store? And by half, I mean half off everything.
Okay. You see him and he strokes his chin and he taps it and he says, "I would take you up on that, but I don't really need protection. See, the Purple Palace is next door, and their guards, they keep things nice and tidy around here."
I don't like that answer.
Ooh, it's a purple palace? Do tell.
He says, "The Purple Palace is the finest place in this city, second only to mine own shop. It is the second most purple place in the city. The wait staff, they wear purple. The chef's outfits, purple. The girls and guys that they let you buy a night with, dressed in purple. Wonderful place." So it is a feast hall uh, that also serves as a brothel.
I'm gonna pull the party together away from him. So I'm whispering, by the way. So
Okay.
while I was browsing, did we get the information we needed, or do we need to like beat him up? We got it. Okay.
Yes.
And it
Okay.
only
Good.
costed 1 gold. Cheapskate.
All right. And then I'm gonna like break off the party circle and go back to browsing.
Okay. So as everybody else breaks away to leave, I asked you all to roll a perception check. I only got one
Oh.
from Blinken and Inchy.
Sorry. Perception.
I don't see shit.
All right. Shazafrad and Inchy both immediately clock that beholder doll that was hanging in the window has moved its eyes over in your direction.
And she hides behind a heel and says, "Oh, never mind. We can be scared of that, I think."
Yeah. Now,
It's
you didn't
moved.
see its eyes move. It's just while y'all been talking, its eyes have moved.
It's looking at me.
What, the doll?
That thing
It's real.
up there.
I mean, I know it's a doll, but it's definitely real. It's got energy in it.
I'm gonna pull out the silver painted star, or sorry, the silver star painted purple. Look at the boys and be like, look, it ain't real, it's just a doll. And I'm gonna poke it in the eye with one of the points from the silver star.
Like, don't tell me you're gonna wake him up. I hide behind the table to the left.
You do that, and the point digs into the fluff of the materials a little bit and then pushes the doll, and it begins rotating. It looks really weird to see because it's got, 9 tentacles coming off the top of it. And Zoblob says, "Don't you dare! Don't you dare touch old Zoblob!"
Hold up. Poke it again.
He says, "Don't you dare poke my brother in an eye. That's the most disrespectful thing you could do to a beholder."
Oh, his brother. I thought he was talking about like himself in third person.
No. This
Okay,
beholder is named Zoblob, and he is named Zoblob.
Oh,
Oh,
so wait, they have the same name?
Yep.
you put your brother's head on a wall. I think that's about as disrespectful as it gets, sir.
It is a doll. It is a send-up of my brother.
So, on the topic of that, how much is the doll worth?
He said, "The stuffed Zoblob is not for sale."
Oh, but you said it yourself. Everything is for sale. And I mean, we've been really good customers, and I'll be honest, your soup was pretty good. So, I mean, I'm willing to put in like an extra 2 gold on top of whatever you're willing to ask for.
Oh, if I had another spell slot, I would have distorted value right there. I would have.
You put your alpha spell slots for the day.
Yes.
No.
Zoblob says, "I'm not supposed to sell that one, but you are right. Everything is for sale. So, 5,000 gold pieces."
Hmm. Now, I'm a little insulted here, friend. I thought we were getting along so well. Why would you lie about the price like that? If you have sentimental value to this, you don't have to lie. Just say I do not wish to sell this, not that it's not for sale.
I already said that.
No, you said it's not for sale because it's a sentimental thing to your brother, not to you. Persuasion. I'm trying to gaslight him.
He just looks really confused and his hands start shaking again. If roll a constitution check, Thorgren.
um okay. 13.
Oh, you almost feel bad about messing with this man who has some kind of mental problem, but you don't really feel that bad about it.
Oh, I could have told you I don't feel bad. Oh, well, that was that,
He says,
that is
the doll is not for sale. Get out of my shop."
All right, bye, Slob Gob. Bye, Slob Job's brother. And I would just wave at the stuffed head as I walk out.
Where's Zoblobs?
as I'm leaving, I'm gonna point out a purple bottle of wine. Cost?
He says, "Get out. Go to some other part of the story. Get the fuck out."
I'm gonna grab it and toss a gold coin on the counter.
You motherfucker. Okay. That is it for old
And this
Zoblob's shop.
what? That's just Zoblob shop. That's just the name.
Yep. Old
Oh.
Zoblob shop.
Okay, one
That's
second.
the name.
I'm making a note. Burn down the old Zoblobs.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Do it. Do it. Motherfucker, do it.
Don't say do it. You've played games with me. You know I'll do it.
I'm actually gonna smack him and try and grab it out of his hands to put it back on the shelf.
I paid for it. It's mine. I probably paid more than it's worth.
In the civilized world, we call that theft. It doesn't matter if you leave money.
He didn't
Also,
call
how
me a
dare you
thief.
disrespect purple?
Hey,
Okay.
you don't know about my plans. I'm gonna put the bottle in my bag.
All right. So y'all have exited Old Zoblob's shop. You are out on the street. One thing of note in the street is that there are a few clowns by a big stall that has a bunch of decorations and brightly colored paper uh, and uh, and plants around it. Two of those clowns are juggling fireballs and tossing it back and forth, while another clown says, "The Sea Maidens Fair has returned to Waterdeep. Come on down to the Docksward and see the Sea Maidens Fair." Roll a perception check, everyone.
Can I also do a knowledge check or something about the Sea Maiden? Like, is that just like the name of the fair, or are they referencing someone?
You can go ahead and do that.
What would that be? Like, because there's no actual knowledge.
History.
History. All right. Nat 20.
Shit. It's weird that you know this because you're new to Waterdeep. Or no, you've been up and down the Sword Coast. So you know the Sea Maidens Fair. It's a traveling circus. Uh, they travel on three great ships that sail from port to port. They put on a show for about a month or two, and then they pack up and sail on to the next city. They also do little bits of trade. They love to get like exotic preserved foods like candies or dried fruits because they could take those to other cities and sell them at a huge markup. Uh, they are known to trade wine by the barrel so that they can have something to serve at their events, um, and things like that. When they come to Waterdeep, though, that's when they put on their biggest and longest lasting show.
Okay.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna tell the boys all that, and I'm gonna find someone I can sell this exquisite, one of a kind, super rare purple wine to.
Okay. Blinken, having grown up in Waterdeep, you would also know of the Sea Maidens Fair. And I guess Shaz would too.
Yes.
Okay. So, Shaz, with your 16 perception check, as you walk out of Old Zoblob's shop, you see a very tall, green half-orc dip into an alley. He was clearly looking directly at the entrance of Old Zoblob's shop and didn't want to be seen.
Hey, I'm gonna smack the dwarf in the back of the head again.
What?
Guards are already monitoring us. That guy just took off into the freaking store, no doubt to have us arrested.
Oh, I ain't going back to jail. We gotta get out of here.
No, he didn't. He's not going to arrest us. I paid for it.
Still stealing if he doesn't agree to the sale, and I'm already like halfway down the road.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk.
So as y'all start moving, what is y'all's plan? Like you have to, you know that Lord Growlhound owns a warehouse somewhere in the docks ward, but that's kind of the only lead you have on him. There are various ways you. His name, and then the people would have told you what he was wearing. Just a second. He wears a black cloak with a red shirt underneath it. It has a very fancy trim of white fur all around the coat, and he walks with a black and gold tipped cane. I'll go ahead and upload the image. Well, no, you've only had him described to you. So yeah. That's what you got so far. So y'all know he has a warehouse somewhere in the docks ward. To try to find it, Blinken, you could look at your guild contracts. And she has contacts with the Xanathar Guild. Shazzle can ask his temple. Y'all can kind of, it's up to y'all to role play a scenario where you figure out where this is. Because I don't have any plan to just hand it to you.
Well, it's a good thing I know some people. Gonna start making my
Yeah,
way to the Doom Raiders.
I think I'm gonna head back to the yawning portal, see if my note I put in town drew anyone to the portal, and I got some folks at the Thieves Guild that they might know where this location is on the docks.
So, before you go, Imchi,
Mm,
how loyal are you to your guild? If I pay you more than they're offering, would you do a job for me over them?
I mean, depends on it if it gets in the way of them,
It
because
would not run alongside their goals.
mm, and she wants some explanation. They've got a beholder guy down there that turns people into stone. I like money as much as the next guy.
Yes, but you know what we got? A
What?
pleasure deviant cleric who's willing to help us.
I
Pleasure
don't.
deviant.
Blasphemy! Smack to the back of the head with you!
It would
Pleasure's
be a
never
good day.
deviant.
It would be a good day if I stopped getting smacked.
You know people pay good money for that.
Not upside the head, they don't.
Um, Agree to disagree.
Fair enough. To each their own.
All right. So, back at the yawning portal, Inchi, you would recognize that one of the patrons that hangs out around here is a member of the Thieves Guild. He has a bunch of purple eyes tattooed on his head. And then also there are two members of the Doom Raiders here at the yawning portal as y'all walk in. It is around lunchtime. The place is hopping and bopping. Let's roll initiative. Uh, and we'll start just going by turn order.
I'll just default to last because I am still actively eating.
7.
Okay. 7. All right. We got a 10. We'll got an 11. And then Brax goes last.
Yeah. That
Just
way
as
I
the
can stuff my
universe
face.
intended.
Okay, so we're gonna do Shaz, Huel, Blinken, Inshu, Thorgren. Shazelfrad, you You can go first. What would you like to do in the yawning portal to try to find where Lord Gralhoon's warehouse is?
I will probably try to talk with the Castellanters, because nobility knows nobility.
There you go. Now, remember what you know Lord Gralhoon said. He said, "My love, the brat says he knows nothing. The Castellanters won't accept that."
Who's the
But
brat?
he was talking about Rainier Never Ember, the person you're
Okay.
looking for. Oh, also in the bar is Volo, your client.
Hmm. Yeah, the Castellanters are probably, arguably, a terrible decision.
You could try to roleplay it. I just wanted to let you know.
Fair enough. Yeah, I guess I'll chat up Volo.
He goes, "Ah, my boy, Shazafrad. So good to see you again. Please pull up a seat."
Ah, don't mind if I do. May I offer you a drink?
He says, "Oh, I already have one." And you can see he's drinking a big old bottle of fancy wine. And he offers you a glass of it.
Well, I suppose turnabout is fair play. Don't mind if I do. So,
Says, "Excellent, excellent. Any news about my friend?"
yes, we had a pleasant conversation with the proprietor of Purple Wares. And
Oh,
he
you've met
seemed,
Zoblob.
yes, curious fellow, quite nice stuff. I think his house coat there was velour. Anyways,
Yes.
I
Yes, the
digress.
man certainly has his tastes and does not hide them.
No shame in having preferences. So, sorry, I do need a little recap out of game for 2 seconds. What did we get
Okay.
from sorry, this cold just like
From
splitting my brain from Zoblob.
It's okay. He told you that Lord Growlhound followed Rainier Neverember into Zoblob's shop. They argued a little bit, and then Rainier left. Lord Growlhound sent that message with a paper bird, and then followed Rainier out of the store.
Ah, yes. Well, it would appear that your friend had a little altercation with one Lord Growlhund inside the store. It appears that he was followed upon his exit.
Lord Growlhound, you say? Hmm. What has Rainier gotten himself into? The Growlhounds are arms traders.
Well, didn't suppose you would know whereabouts they're stationed out of.
There is Groundhound Villa up in the Castle Ward.
Hmm. Well, I don't suppose we'd be granted an audience given most of my compatriots rather lacking attire.
No. And if Growlhound did take Rainier, I doubt you would drag him all the way back up there. No, no. Probably best to do it at one of the Growlhound's many businesses. Most likely a warehouse in the docks ward.
Yes, it would
Unfortunately,
make sense.
unfortunately, I do not have a list of of all the ownership records of people in the docks ward. All right, so Vinny, that's your turn.
Okay.
Next, we are going to Huel. Huel, what would you like to do in the yawning portal? or anywhere else in the city.
I was kind of gonna go with the Castellanos. I was gonna ask the bird, Destry's bird,
Uh huh.
to go fetch for information, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just see like what Blinken and I don't even know Brax's guy's name. His new
Thorgrim.
character,
Thorgrun.
Thorgren. Yeah, I don't even know what them two are doing.
All right. Blinken, what would you like to do? Yes. So me and you talked about this out of game. Someone has been coming to you to buy scrap pieces of high quality scrap wood from you. Basically, wood that you guys would have tossed aside and thrown away. She wanted to buy. She was a big gray orc with a bow as big as a man, and her arrows were as thick as tree saplings. A few days later, you recognized her when you went into the beer golem. She was Zaraj the Hunter of the Doom Raiders. So you get about 15 gold coins a week for doing that for her. Okay. Okay. And you see that there are two members of the Doom Raiders up at the north of the Yawning Portal. With Ziraj. Okay. Um, so the Doom Raiders are sitting at this table. Davil is kind of folding a piece of paper, and he doesn't really pay attention to you while you talk. But Istrid Horn, the backup singer and dwarf and piano player for the Doom Raiders, she says, "Ooh, mm, you'd like to speak to Zaraj. Um, she is not feeling very well today. I, in fact, told her to stay home. What information would you like from her? Perhaps I can help you." Um, God damn it, I can't move the map. Okay. She says, Lord Growlhound. The name does strike me. Devil, have we ever run into a Lord Growlhound? And Davos says, I don't know. And Istrid says, hmm, no, the name doesn't strike me off the top of my head. Roll an insight check. Ooh, very nice. She only gives it away just a little bit. The way she looks from side to side and out the window. She is lying. She knows exactly who Lord Growlhound is. Okay. Davil has stopped folding his piece of paper and he's staring at Istrid and he's smirking a little bit. And Istrid says, "You know, I believe I once heard that Lord Grauhund, I keep losing her accents. I recently heard that Lord Grauhund actually had his warehouse on Three Dagger Alley in the Docks Ward." Okay. Um, are you done with them? Mm, yes, quite certainly. All right. As you walk away, you hear Davil say to Istrid under his breath, "See, I told you they were too smart." And you recall that it was the Doom Raiders who told you to go talk to Valo in the first place. Okay. Inchi, what did you want to do at the yawning portal?
And she walks up to the dude with a bunch of purple eyes for the Thieves Guild.
Fantastic.
He sits directly across from him, slaps his purple rag at the table and says, "Hey, you."
He goes, "Oi, mate, what you want? You ready for another job?"
Ah, I got some. You want tell me your job first, then I'll tell you what I got.
He goes, I just kind of said that as placeholder dialogue. What did you want, man?
Got you in your bluff.
He's like, yeah, business is slow right now. I ain't got nothing. What's up?
Ah, now I'm looking for a place on the docks. Uh, Let me check my Discord for the name real quick.
You're looking for the Growlhound warehouse.
I'm looking for a Growlhound warehouse. Would the guild know where this would be?
Uh, oh yeah. We probably know who owns every warehouse in the Docks Ward. But the Growlhound warehouse, that's an interesting one. It's got a bit of natural security, if you know what I'm saying.
I do not. Care to enlighten me, good sir?
He goes, "So the Growlhound warehouse is on the cheapest plot of land in the Docks Ward. It's so cheap because the very street that it's on is cursed. Three Dagger Alley."
Mm, that that don't sound good. Why is it
It
cursed?
don't sound good.
What is the
See,
curse?
long ago there was an archmage. His name's not important, but I'm going to look it up for law reasons. My name is Meta, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Inchi. Nice to meet you, good sir.
He goes, "There was an archmage, Arndun, who was stabbed in the back by three daggers by his apprentice. With his dying breath, he cursed the very stones in the street to throw three daggers at anyone who steps foot on the cobblestones."
Huh. I've stabbed a lot of folks on these streets. Hopefully I didn't cause this curse, right? And Inchi throws some finger
Yeah.
guns.
Not unless you're about 250 years old, mate, and Meta shoots you some finger guns back.
Nah. Still young at heart. Um, can you point this out a map for me? Uh, Hey, one of you got a map? I kind of just holler over at my crew.
Um, yeah. I will mark it on the world map for when y'all go back to the docks ward.
Got it. You've been very helpful. And you get back to the guild now and get yourself a hot drink. Yeah.
And he goes, "Well, my job is to stay here in case I'm needed, but I'll get a hot drink here."
That's a trick, and you pass the test. Good man. Keep it up.
He goes,
Uh,
"Thank you." Hey, is you lieutenant yet?
no, no. I think there's like you got to be this tall to be a lieutenant thingy going on, and I ain't tall enough for that ride yet.
He says, "Oh, okay. You should try it out, man. I don't think there's a height limit. I just think you got to fight someone to the death for it."
Goodbye.
All right. So y'all know where it is now. Thorgrim, did you want to do anything in the yawning portal? I'm going to take that as a no from Thorgrim. All right. So what would y'all like to do next as a group?
What time is it in Waterdeep?
It is about 12:45. I did I used that interactive map recently and found out you can walk from the north of Waterdeep all the way to the very south in about an hour. So I
Oh
keep that
wow.
in mind as y'all walk across the city. Yeah. Yeah, it's really small. It's like it's 2 miles.
What the fuck? It looks a
Yeah.
lot bigger.
Uh, I'm
Yeah.
back, by the way. Sorry about that.
Oh, did you want to do anything in the yawning portal, Thorgrim?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit up the Doom Raiders and do some very quick RP.
Okay. What's up?
I'm looking for a
There
job.
are two Doom Raiders at the table, Istrid and Dabble. And Istrid says, "Looks like your friends are busy enough for you, mate. Might want to keep up with them."
Yeah, except that's not putting food on the table. You got any like side jobs or little things you need done?
He said, Dabble perks up at that and says, uh, "Man, the woman told you no, but if you're looking for a payday, yeah, I got a big job for you. You big enough to do it?"
That a short joke? I'm
I
gonna
was mostly
smile
just
when I
like
say that.
saying, I was saying that you're not like a real big man, but yeah, I guess it kind of has a double entendre.
What's the job?
He says, "Those bastard nobles, the Castellanters, stole my favorite guitar from me about 10 years ago, and they put it inside their villa. I want you to march over there, kill every noble you see, and get my guitar back for me."
Thank you.
I'm not. I'm going to incite him because I feel like he's just fucking with me now. Because it's
Yeah,
like
go ahead.
I don't think he's serious. He's dead serious.
I mean, I'm going to tell you, you could tell by the look on his face, he's actually mad about this. He is telling the truth.
Say I did get the guitar, but no nobles died. How would you feel about that?
He
The
goes,
dead
"I'd
nobles are
like
a
it a lot
bonus.
less." The dead nobles are a big bonus, man.
How much are we talking bonus per noble?
Are you're serious?
Are you?
Him and Istrid look at each other, and they whisper something back and forth, and they go, "You know what? Yeah, come by. We might give you that job later."
All right, I'm going to go back to the boys and tell them I got us a side gig. Hey, boys, guess what? I got us a side gig.
Well, I
Uh,
got its location. I win.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get us a
Damn.
lot of money.
If we find Mr. Rain, man, it'll be a lot. We'd have a big house.
Yeah, but what I'm getting us is gonna get us even more money.
anyways, I do have a location as well.
Mm.
Yep, 3 Dagger Alley.
Yeah,
Y'all
Three
can set out
Dagger
for that
Alley.
whenever you want.
How about we sneak into this warehouse at night so I can get me a long rest? I did a lot of work back in that shop. Got us some good deals.
Yeah, you kept looking at random items. I noticed.
I mean, that was all what's the word I'm looking for? Extra work. That was deciding right there, so that's yeah, let's take a rest and do it at night.
I mean, it probably is better to check it out at night, anyways.
So,
Yeah, give me some.
well, we should go over during the day to like scope it out and then come back at night.
Yeah, I mean, we could do that. We could look during the day, and then if we have to sneak into the building, we'll rest up at night. Do it at
Yeah.
night.
See, that's a good idea.
Maybe.
All right, all right. I'm just pooped.
Okay, let's
Well,
go to the Three Dagger Alley.
yeah,
Yep.
let's go.
On the way there, by the way, I'm gonna fill the party in on the side gig I picked up for us and how it is totally just a snatch and grab and not a murder spree.
Oh, cool.
Well,
Where
it's
is this
not a
again?
murder spree. Not interested.
What? You want to kill people?
Who said that?
Who said that?
So, how much is this supposed to pay exactly?
I have to go back later to discuss the prices.
Okay, so is like a lot, or is it like a lot for one person?
I mean, it's more than we're earning at this exact moment in time.
Is it now?
How much are you earning right now?
Nothing having this conversation.
There you go, my point.
Now, what is it we're snatching and grabbing again? I
Oh,
had some gunk in my ear. Was it a guitar I heard?
yeah, some guitar. We're stealing it from the Castellanters.
Ah,
Oh,
yes,
okay.
another break-in. What, are we going back to the museum for more?
No, it's in their villa this time.
Ah, yes.
Ah,
I'm sure we can pull that off.
yeah,
Oh,
it's a nice place.
and he's gonna be paying extra if we come back with some scalps too.
What?
Excuse me?
I'm
Scalps.
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
Are,
kidding.
are, are you?
1 second, little man. It appears I've been too harsh on you. Let me just try and hit the reset, and I'm gonna smack him on the head from the opposite side this time.
There you go.
Well, I
Okay,
stole from
guys,
the Castletter Villa before. I'd be willing to pop back in for you.
Just a moment, boys.
But yes, we're being offered a good amount of change to go in there and take this guitar.
Sounds fun. I'm in.
Would not perhaps finish the job at hand first?
Oh yeah, no, I mean like this is just something I've lined up for either immediately after or if there's time.
How long was this guitar stolen?
Oh, it was stolen 10 years ago, so we got another 10 years before like the deadline of this job is passed.
Hmm.
So we've got a minute.
Yeah, we got time. And
Okay, then.
like I said, we're going to discuss prices and terms to this agreement later.
I mean,
So by no
personally, it
means is
sounds like
anything
he's
set in
just
stone.
trying to bump you off.
Well, he's free to try. Wouldn't be the first.
Okay, I'm almost done.
Because it would be a shame if that was the case, because I was enjoying doing jobs for them, but it would be a shame if they make an enemy of me. Obligatory, I am the main character.
Hmm.
Not really, but I could be.
You all get to feel like the main character in my story.
Does anyone
Until
else want
we
to turn?
die.
Obviously, something's wrong. I don't know if I like strained my wrist or something. It doesn't. It seems like the magic is gone. I always
I
got
don't know.
delusions of grandeur.
I don't know if
And
I'm
he's not
making
even
his
wearing
brain
purple.
worse or. No, but I am covered in blue tattoos.
Okay, so going back to the docks ward, or actually, first, y'all step out of the yawning portal to go on your way to the docks ward. Roll a perception check.
Perception. 6.
7.
22.
Now, you see, I'm
Blinking,
upset. You were either meant to get a 5 or an 8.
Blinking, and Shaz. Y'all see over here, Shaz, that same person you saw earlier, watch you come out of the yawning portal and then duck behind a tree to avoid detection.
You see that, Shaz?
So that's the same guy. That's the same guy from outside of the store.
It is the same half orc with green skin. Yep.
Oh no, I'm saying that to the party. Like there, over there. It's the same guy. I'm telling you, he's on us for you stealing that beholder plushie.
I didn't steal the plushie. I bought a bottle of wine with legal tender in accordance to the city that we are currently inside of.
Right, you just bought the wine, you didn't take the plushie?
No.
Mm.
Okay.
My
Anyways.
my
No,
favorite
you
part
thought I
of
took the
going to the
plushie?
store is just
Go ahead, sorry.
my favorite part of going to the store is just taking something off the shelf and telling the person at the cash register what it's worth and then leaving. Because that's what you did. You just grabbed a bottle of wine and threw down a gold coin.
Yeah. I asked him how much. He didn't reply, and I wanted to buy it. And it's not that he didn't say I couldn't buy it, he just said get out. So I paid him an appropriate value in accordance to the other items that I have
Mm-hmm.
bought.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have a ton of fun, Blinken or Brax, dragging your character in front of a judge one day.
Oh, dude, you think I can bullshit my way, like, through
I
a
can
conversation?
represent you. I simply need my briefcase. of which I do not currently own one. My
Wait,
fee
what?
shall be one briefcase full of lawyering
Mm.
documents
It's
and a bottle of
okay.
Okay.
possibly
So
purple wine.
I'll walk into a briefcase store and just buy oh sorry.
briefcase store.
I'll walk
No,
into a
but in all
briefcase store, toss
seriousness,
a
though, the
gold at
guy's
them.
still following us. Like,
We should probably
he's
talk to him or
obviously
something.
planted to monitor anyone looking for this guy. Like, is no one
So
concerned about this?
I mean,
about
I'm kind of him.
about the guy following us. What does he look like? You said he was a half orc of some kind?
Half orc with green skin.
As opposed to a half orc with purple skin. So that's it's good to
They
know.
have different skin tones.
Half orcs are usually green.
Tell you what, he's right around the corner there.
Oh.
Why don't you go check what color his skin is?
Unzips great sword. Okay, I suppose.
Perfect start to a conversation.
Okay. Who's gonna go talk to him?
I'm gonna leave my greatsword on my back. That said, I will gladly go introduce myself, with a very stern tone.
Okay. You should be able to move your token over there.
I'll go over there with him.
Suppose I will too.
I'll keep an eye out, like watching that guy. He had pointed out was watching us. Kind of just keep an eye over everything.
Mm-hmm. Where the fuck? Okay. Just a second. Okay. So you walk over to the corner where this person was, and you walk around the corner that they disappeared behind. And when you get over there, there are 3 humans standing around talking. And that orc is nowhere to be seen. What do you do?
Um, I'll roll like
Wait, you said he's
perception.
nowhere to be seen?
Yeah, he's not around. Um, I want to roll
Yeah,
either.
you couldn't see past this corner by this big tree right here. And when you rounded the corner, you see these 3 people talking.
The half orc is not even there.
What did you say you were gonna roll?
I wanted to like roll a perception or investigation, see if there's any sort of like I don't know footsteps or footmarks that like looks like he skidded somewhere or something. You know what I mean?
All right. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead and roll that perception.
Ooh,
Motherfucker.
where is this fucker?
Uh,
All right.
It's just
yeah.
So
Where is he?
Blanken, Blanken, over here by this tree, it has been freshly watered this morning by whoever lives in the house. So the dirt around it is muddy. And you see footsteps go from that tree to this human right here.
Okay.
And his boots are muddy.
Hmm. I whispered Shaz is like, he seemed to somehow turn human.
Yes, I know that trick as well. It's not hard.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Well, what do you suppose? We should go up there and say hello, or
Be right back.
yeah?
I mean, I will if you guys won't.
Go right ahead. I just want to see if any if any of
Bless
them
you.
are visibly armed. Looking
All
at
right.
the other two too.
I only know about the one, right? You said, or did
Yeah,
you
it
tell
was.
us about the
So
other
I'm gonna
ones?
kind of
The one.
circle a little bit wide so I can see the three of them.
All right.
And this
Well,
is gonna have
Yep.
guidance on it too.
I'm
Okay.
going to.
Not
Hold
that
up.
it makes a
Hold up.
difference.
Drax, what are you talking about?
Oh, I was. They pointed
Dra-
at the guy who turned human, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'll go talk to him if they don't want to. I'll man up on this guy.
Okay. We'll stick with this initiative order. If you don't want to
Okay.
do anything, just say so. Shaz, what do you want to do?
I made my perception. I'm not gonna bother rolling the guidance because that was a 1.
Yep. Okay. Huel, what about you?
I can kind of just like surveying the area, like,
Okay.
cause that guy, like, he's not following us, right? You said the orc is not following us.
No, I think he was following us.
Can I get perception to
Yes,
see
is
if
what
he's
I
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, y'all saw the same guy that was watching you on the docks ward here. He ran behind the corner, and when y'all followed him, all you saw were these three humans talking to each other. The person who was following you was a half-orc with gray skin, or with green skin.
yeah, just kind of keep Overwatch over the area, I guess. Looking for people like running away.
Okay, okay. Blanken, what about you?
I'm gonna follow Shaz's lead, and since if something goes south, I'll ready my bow just in case.
Okay, Inchi.
He
Is
said be right back.
MIA.
Yeah, he said be right back.
All right, and Thorgrun.
Okay, so maul on my back, hand axes on my left and right side of my hip. I'm going to
Okay,
no weapons in hand, walk up, all like friendly, and I'm gonna let Inchi take his turn because he just got back.
okay. Y'all should be able to move your own tokens, by the way. Inchi, what did you want to do?
Shit. Where are we again? With the third
You're
dagger.
outside. You're outside the yawning portal. That person that was watching y'all in the docks ward was also watching you here. When he was noticed, he slipped behind this tree and a corner. And when the other characters followed him, that half orc wasn't anywhere, and there were just three humans standing around talking.
Didn't Blinken get a natural 20 on this shit? No,
Yep,
not nat 20. 22. But he still lost.
yep. That's how they were able to spot the person following you. No,
Hmm,
they didn't lose. They saw that they were being followed, and then they ran after the guy, and the guy disappeared.
got it.
They
Forget about
also
him.
noticed that okay. They also noticed that there were tracks leading from where the person was standing to where they noticed that there were tracks from where that half orc was standing that go to where this human is standing. And the human has muddy boots. So they think the orc changed form to try to throw him off the trail.
And she walks up and pokes the man.
Okay. All right. So Thorgrun and Inchi are right there. As y'all get up here, this man uh, is standing right here talking to these two humans, and these two humans have little bags. They just came out of the shop that's right over here. Okay, so Inchi would have gotten over here first and poked the man, and Thorgrim, you are right behind him. And the man goes, "Oi, what was that all about?"
Trying to see if you feel like an orc. Poke, and she pokes him again.
Just a second. Inchi, when you poke at the man, he seems a bit. Well, you poke at his belly. His belly is covered in some kind of stiff armor.
And she pokes his thigh.
The man seems middle aged and a little bit fatty. Is that how you would say that? Pudgy. But when you poke
Meaty.
at his thigh, meaty. When you poke at his thigh, it is hard as rock. And there's mountains of muscle there. And he goes,
Mm,
"Oi, little goblin, if you knew what was good for you, you'd turn around and piss off."
Well, it don't seem like you skip leg day, do you, orc?
The two people that are holding shopping bags go, What is the meaning of this? Why are you poking this man?"
All right, you're poking the one with the mud on his boots, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Uh, I'm just gonna stay quiet and watch what plays out between the two.
And she just kind of increases his pokes into his thigh. Come on out,
And
green guy.
he says, "Stop doing that. I have
Uh,
business to
uh,
attend
uh,
to." And he tries to walk away from you.
I'm gonna step in front of him.
And he goes, "Look, boys, let's let these nice people pass on by, and then we can have a longer conversation, right?"
I mean, I'm fine with a crowd. Depends. Why do you want them to leave? Got something to hide?
The two humans start stepping back slightly.
Or, you afraid to make a scene because you're following us? And I'm gonna look at the mud on his boots.
He goes, "Yeah, yeah, all right. I was following you. What of it? What you gonna do about it?"
Ask you why?
For starters,
Mm-hmm.
unlike
Where?
half-orcs,
Oh, just
we're not savages. We know how to use words.
Yeah, just talk to us, man.
Yeah.
What's up?
all right. The two humans fully step back into the shop,
So,
and he says, "Look, guys, I like you. You did good work for me before. I was just keeping an eye on you, is all."
I'm gonna rest one of my hands on top of my hand axe. Then drop the spell.
He goes, "Now that I can't do. But you remember me. We worked together. I sold you some drugs over there in the trades ward. Remember? Silk root powder?" And y'all remember Shadow Man, the half orc with green skin, that sent you on the job to burn down the Xanathar warehouse.
Oh yeah.
Never met you before in my life, friend.
Don't mind him. He's not the brightest tool in the shed. If you're not willing to drop the disguise, at least explain why you have it. Who are you hiding from?
Who just secretly messaged me?
That'd be me.
The answer is no.
Yeah, Vinny's the type to fucking DM people. Ignore him.
Well, I'm the type to
No.
not talk over other people.
It's fine. Thank you. And he goes, look, boys, the form that you've seen me in, it's a disguise. And this is a disguise on top of a disguise. Dismiss the magic, I give away the game. And then I'd have to really hurt you. So again, the way this game works is there are a bunch of powerful people that all have their own stories going on, and I have their plans for what they're going to do. But if y'all want to interrupt those plans or push up against them, they will react. Um, you have the potential to get into a very bad fight right now. I'm just letting you know.
Well, I just wanted my answer. Why are you following us?
He does. He folds his arms and says, "I'm not going to tell you that."
Do we
Alright, well,
have to worry about you?
yeah,
He
just a
says,
question, Orc.
"All right."
Half-Orc.
You can see them struggling to think up something or to think of what to say next. And
Look,
they
it's a
say, "Look, okay, look, I'm giving you the answer. Calm down.
Up.
I'm looking for Rainer Neverember so that I can kill him. I was going to follow you around until you found him and kill him then. But I'll
Okay,
pay you extra if you do it for me."
so I have a counter to that. We won't kill him.
Hmm.
Well,
But
hold on. How
if
much gold are you
Mhm.
talking about?
no, you stop right there.
I will
Come on,
give
this
you
man's willing to give us a
100.
dollar amount.
I will give you 100 gold pieces to kill Rainier Neverember for me.
Thorgrin, 100.
Well, let me do a counter proposal, and we'll put it to a party vote. How's that sound?
Eh.
Okay, that sounds like he's agreeing to me. So, here's my counter proposal. You stop following us. We will tell you when we find him. Right? Because being followed makes one paranoid. Also, be right back, 2 seconds.
You know
What
what?
the fuck? You were in the middle of a sentence.
You know
That's what
what?
I'm used to.
He's got a point. Let us finish our job, but then we will tell you where he is. And it's a win-win for everybody.
Look, the longer that prick's alive, the more and more people are going to come after him. Put him out of his misery.
Yeah, and I'll let you do that whenever I finish the job.
Fine. Fair with me.
Look around at the others.
Sorry about that. My dad came down to tell me not to drink his rum. Uh.
Wow.
So what was said? Sorry.
We finished
I
our
proposed.
job,
And she
then our
said,
That works for me.
and sh-
Yep. That's all I was gonna say.
Well then, it sounds like we got a deal here. Now, get lost, friend.
Wait, does that mean he's still gonna follow us around, or?
probably.
I don't know. And she said, get lost. So he's going to start stepping back. and he says, "You know, a friend of mine said you were too smart for this." And he walks off down Cook Street.
Got me smart. Let's go, guys.
I was gonna like side eye the party, be like, okay, you folks are certainly energetic when it comes to scalping people today, aren't we?
Uh, it's an art,
You know,
not a widely recognized one, but
yeah, there was that same remark. I don't know if it's related, but I'm just gonna say it anyway. But when I was talking to the Doom Raiders, they said quietly, and I heard him say, "I knew they were too smart," something like that. So I don't know if that relates to this.
So follow me on this one. What if we fake his death?
I was actually going to say something along those lines. Um, what family was he with? Sorry, what was his family name?
He didn't say he was in a family group, right? He's just a shadow man.
No, the man that we
Reinhard.
just. That's his
Oh,
last name, or is that his?
No.
Raynar Neverember,
yeah, never
son
Ember.
of Dagult
Neverember.
Neverember, former Open Lord of Waterdeep.
Okay.
All right.
Because
Let me real quick use the bathroom
Yeah.
and get a beer.
yeah, we're just gonna do some inter-party talking. So do your thing. Okay, because the reason I'm asking this is you're right. It did feel like the Doom Raiders were trying to snuff me out. So do we need to be careful about them? Because I was serious though about the whole I was enjoying doing jobs for them, but if they want to fuck around,
I mean, we need to be careful about all of them.
This is
To
fucking
Yes.
making
Waterdeep.
all of them a reason to murder us isn't going to help anything.
not what I meant. I mean, do we need to pay more so attention?
They do have Doom in their name.
I mean,
That's so sketchy.
Yes, but the reason oh, I wouldn't know that in character, so I'm going to not say that. But that is fair. That is a fair reason to be sus. Fact.
Mm,
yeah, besides the point, I think it is kind of. He has to have some type of alignment with Doom Raiders, so.
Well, it looks like we're kind of getting mixed up into some gang business.
Yeah.
So, my question for us all in character
Mm-hmm.
is do we want to pick like a group to pledge to so we're less likely to get backstabbed by them and, keep earning money and look for this vault on our own terms while masquerading under their guise? Or do we just want to stay free roam and risk the wrath of all of them
I
instead of
think,
all minus one?
personally, I think that the smartest thing is to um, pledge on one group for the
It
most
would,
part.
yes, it would be the smart thing, but if we happen to actually agree eye to eye with them, we could actually just stay with them.
Yeah.
So, do we have a preference of who we work for?
Yeah.
and she waves around his purple rag and says,
Okay.
"I've already gotten in. My guy, Steve's Guild is pretty cool."
But beholders.
Yeah.
You know,
Honestly, I prefer villas to sewers.
do you remember that story I told you about how the beholders go and eat people?
Please don't remind me.
Not sure I'd want to
Beholder!
work. Sure. Axe is out. Oh, you were lying. I see. Axe away.
That's pretty
But
good.
my point being is I am not sure I would want to put myself in a position where I could be mistaken as someone who works with a beholder because they are kind of nefarious and or murdery.
Well, I'm glad you're joining a gang, but at least it's a human
Imagine.
gang.
I have morals. I mean,
Do
they're
you?
not good morals, but what,
Hmm.
would you rather me just join the first group of murder hobos I come across?
Is that not what you did here? Is that not why you're here right now with us?
No, I was a part of a group of
I mean,
ent-
Got
entrepreneur
'em.
business folk who dealt in animals, specifically cattle.
All right, folks. Well, here's my sales pitch. Little man can still work with Xanathar and do all the shit that we need to do at night outside of the public eye. Working with the Castellanters during the day gives you some actual authority to throw around as a representative. So if you need to do stuff above board, you're not a three-piece chicken McNobody.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Just my guild's been asking about the folks I'm running with right now. They're curious. They could just use some extra hands if y'all ever curious, but you know, beholder thing, whatever. I get it.
I mean, I don't really care who the hell's paying for us. I'm just saying, keeping a couple options for above and below board stuff helps.
Well, I mean, like I was saying, we don't necessarily have to openly. I mean, we can openly be like, "Hey, we'll help X group." Like, "Hey, Doom Raiders, we wish to join you," and then actually help some other folk.
And if you're a registered member of one organization that the other organization wants to bump off, how does that work?
Good question. Next question.
No, Thorgorn, he's asking you a question. Don't just skip over it.
All
I
right, he
don't know.
abstains from voting. What do the others think?
I vote that Thorgorn explains himself.
Second,
What do you wish for me to say? I do not like that. I wish to join a specific group or something, or what?
Excuse me.
He's eating
Because
garbage.
I have no personal preference.
all
It
right,
was
that
nice
sounds like an
working.
abstain.
Because it was nice working for the Doom Raiders. By no means am I willing to bend head over heels for them.
All right, sounds like we've got one vote Xanathar, one vote Xanathar and Castellanter.
Wait, who's voting Castellan? Xanathar.
That's me.
And
Just Xanathar and Caslander don't mix. So I think your proposal sounds very wonky right now.
or actually, do we all pledge to a different group, but make it so it appears that we're doing it behind everyone else's backs?
I mean, Xanathar wouldn't care if there was a plant in the Castellanters.
They seem to just have it out for him. I ain't gonna ask the boss man whether I can move on the Caslander or join him.
Well,
You're aware
I'm
of what going undercover means, right?
Yeah, laying
Yeah,
low.
like getting some shade.
What?
in a manner of speaking.
All right. So, here's the thing. You can disguise as one of them without actually working for them sincerely. They can give you money without you selling your soul to them. And in exchange, you become trusted. And then they say something we can use to get the money. And then we tell them to go fuck themselves.
Well, my mama taught me loyalty.
Loyalty,
Yes, you're
don't
loyal
pay.
to Xanathar.
I mean, kind of. I'm still testing the waters. They've
Well,
been treating me good
variety's
so
the
far.
spice of life. A sample platter isn't a bad thing.
I will make no promises.
Okay. Whenever y'all want to head to the dock sword again, let me know.
To the dock sword! Because we can continue this conversation elsewhere.
Fantastic.
Is Kirby there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just yelling at you. Did
Okay.
you forget that?
Yeah, actually.
Jesus.
Oh.
He
Man, a
gets
lot of
I
time has
didn't-
confused.
passed.
I didn't register it.
So, y'all leave the yawning portal, and then this X right here, that is the location that the Xanathar Guild member marked on your map. It is pretty much directly south from the yawning portal. As y'all walk that way, you resize your tokens a bit. As y'all walk that way, the easiest way to get there would be to start on Blackbriar Lane. But when you get to the area that's labeled Three Dagger Alley, there is a notice from the City Watch that says, hear ye, all ye be warned. Three Daggers Alley is very dangerous and cursed. Do not go into Three Daggers Alley unless you have an escort that knows the path.
Curse.
I'm gonna scratch my head. Why do we need an escort? Don't they know that ladies of the night are technically illegal in Waterdeep?
Okay.
How dare you?
I said technically.
And she's kind of audibly reading the sign, like mumbling under his breath as he's walking onto the alley.
You walk into the alley.
Yeah, I'll follow him.
All right. Okay. So
I'm
the
just gonna hang
cobblestone
back and
here,
slowly read the sign.
the cobblestone here is older and rougher than the cobblestone around it. It is also lower to the ground, so you step onto Three Dagger Alley by stepping down just a little bit. Inchi and Thorgrim, roll a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a 12.
All right. Is this a
Inchi
trap?
passed.
Is
Yeah.
this a trap and or spell?
It is a trap and spell.
Okie dokie, danger sense. I'm going to use advantage. That's an 11.
Neither of those pass. So, Shazafrad, Huel, and Blinken, you guys see as soon as they step onto the alley, 6 mysterious daggers appear out of the air and go flying. 3 towards Inchi, 3 towards Thorgrim. Inchi, small and nimble, ducks, and the daggers disappear into the cobblestones, into the black cobblestone street. Thorgrim does not get out of the way in time and is thus hit in the back by the 3 spectral daggers, doing 6 damage to you, Thorgrim.
So, I have a follow-up question.
Uh-huh.
You said spectral. Does that mean they disappear after?
Yes.
Okie doke. Ow!
And she just sees the daggers flying by, and he jumps back onto the street with his other friends. Like, whoa! Did you see that? It almost hit me.
I mean, I could read a sign.
I thought they were lying.
I'm going to turn my back to the party and
Mhm.
try to look at the wall where it came from and be like, I don't like this alley anymore. I thought it had a nice
Mhm.
name. Is my back, like, visibly bleeding?
Yes. You've been stabbed 3
Just
times.
3 dagger wounds? Oh, I thought it was
Yeah.
like some psychic shit or something for some reason. So yeah, my
If
turn
that
my
would
back to
if
the
that would
party
help,
staring at the wall.
whichever one helps your immersion.
Oh no, both are fine.
Okay. So you're going to
Both are
look at this
fine.
wall for your
And look
turn?
at where the dagger came through.
Do you want to roll a perception check or something as you just stand on the cursed alley?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a 20.
All right. So for you, you're looking at this wall. You're trying to find the source of this trap. You spend about 6 seconds doing that, and with that 20 perception, you see 3 more daggers appear out of the air. They don't come from the wall; they just appear in the air, and they begin flying towards you. Roll a dexterity check.
13.
You are able to dodge out of the way of this one.
Thorgan, look out!
You watch them, and they just disappear into the cobblestone
Alright,
like a
so
ghost going through a wall.
I'm gonna step out of the alleyway.
Mm-hmm.
It appears to me that the alleyway is booby-trapped.
Huh. No shit.
I know! Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I have a theory. The information we got that the curse was whoever steps on the cobblestone. I'm gonna look around for some scrap and see if I can find a board or something to lay down onto the ground.
Yeah, there's scrap pieces of rotten wood all around, parchment paper, uh, food waste in cloth bags, things like that.
Yeah, we'll
You
try
said
and
you're going to
find
take
like
one of.
yeah, we'll
You
try and
said you're
find
going to
like
like lay that down and step on it.
I'm not gonna step on it. Be like, alright, that's my help here.
Is there a
Which of
barrel
you's
lid?
confident in dodging that?
Like, is there a
Yeah,
barrel somewhere?
there are barrels around. Some of them
Cool.
empty, some of them damaged, some of them brand new.
I'm going to acquisition a barrel lid as a shield.
Okay.
I saw where the daggers manifested last time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to stick this makeshift shield in front of me
Mm-hmm.
in the direction that the daggers flew from at the same height,
Okay.
and I'm going to step on the board that Frad has laid down for me.
Alright, after he does that, I'm gonna offhandedly comment, he did realize he got stabbed in the back, right?
Hmm.
And as you say that, I'm going to turn around.
Shazaf or Thorgrim, you turn around, but no daggers appear.
I'm going to turn back around.
No daggers appear.
I'm going to step forward some more on the board.
No daggers appear.
I'm going to step forward some more.
How the fuck long is this board?
I'm
How
just
long? Probably not that long. I'm a gimp. I'm not grabbing a big board.
Yeah.
no.
Yeah,
I'm
it's like
I'm
4
assuming.
4
No,
feet
I'm
long.
assuming. I'm assuming I was shuffling forward. By
Oh,
no
you're
means
just
Oh,
was
like
I
yeah.
full
BB
like.
step, just inching along.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I was picturing.
You shuffle up and down this board, and the daggers never appear.
Okie doke. I'm going to step foot on the alleyway and immediately 180 shield up at the same height that the last dagger came from.
Okay, 3 daggers appear. Roll a dexterity check. This time, you only have to beat a 7.
Uh,
All right. You notice where the daggers come from, and you put your shield up in time. And they, it sounds like the board gets or the lid gets hit. But then when you try to look at the lid, all you see are 3 marks where 3 daggers stabbed it, and the daggers themselves have disappeared.
where roughly on my body would you said they appear from behind. So where on my
Yes.
back would the daggers be landing? Like towards my shoulders, my lower back, mid
Yes.
back?
Upper back. Upper back.
Cool. I'm going to grab some rope and tie that barrel lid to my upper back.
Fantastic.
And I'm going to take another step and not turn.
Okay.
I'm putting full faith into this barrel lid.
All right. You're going to roll a dexterity 7 check every time.
Okay. So I found the gimmick. We need more planks of. We need more barrel lids.
Hmm.
Enough to cover everybody.
And she casts invisibility on himself and says, "I can't get stabbed if you can't see me."
I'm not sure that's how it works. I know
And
my idea itself is dumb. But at least I have protection from the barrel lid.
that one guy from earlier called me smart. I think I know what I'm doing. And she
Oh,
steps into the
okay.
street, invisible.
Roll a dexterity saving check.
I love that.
And he didn't call you smart. He called you too smart.
Natural 1.
Inchi, you are hit for 7 damage in the back by 3 spectral daggers. Thorgren,
we
are you still
learn.
standing in the street?
I'm gonna look
It,
at.
said,
Go ahead.
it says my current hit points is 3, so that drops me down to -4.
Motherfucker, why do you have 3 hit points?
I thought you healed. I thought we took the
I'm
rest.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I thought y'all rested.
I don't remember what the last combat was.
That
If
would
no
have
one
been the
else
sewer
can,
fight like yesterday. You should be at full health.
yeah. If no one else can,
-7.
I'll bring me back to 10 -7. So that's 3.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay. No, never mind. I like your idea, dwarf. And she steps back, to safety.
I'm gonna grab
Ow.
the
Okay.
nearest barrel lid that I can and hand it to you.
Thank you.
Okay. Shazelfrad, Huel, and Blinken, what are y'all doing?
So, how do you feel about grabbing 2 planks of wood and just shuffling them forward along the road?
Yeah, I think I could probably put them on my feet and make it into like a snowshoe type thing, so to speak. That's what I'm gonna do. And I
I
kind of
don't
have that
know.
Okay.
It
skill.
still worked on him when he was wearing shoes. I don't know if it'll work if you're technically wearing it.
Hmm.
I'm gonna take
I'm
another step
Jesus
forward.
fuck. Christ. Let me figure out what everybody else is doing. Okay,
Yeah.
Shazelfrad is getting 2 big pieces of wood. Blinken is tying wood to his shoes. Huel, what
Yeah,
are you
yeah.
doing?
I'm not actually getting the wood. I'm just discussing it.
Okay. Kill, what about you? Kirby is deafened.
Oh, you must be doing
Okay.
something.
Okay, so Thorgren has his plan, Blinken has his, Inchi has his plan, Shazafrad. Shazafrad.
Yes, sir.
What is your final plan?
I mean, I'm convinced the boards will work. I'm just more like, why are you guys trying to get and sneak up to it in the middle of the day still?
Oh, we're not
Uh,
sneaking up. We're trying to get up and take a better look down the alley.
Yes. So you're trying to not stealthily scope out the protected warehouse, is what I'm hearing.
You know, I think the elf has a point, and I now have 3 holes in my body. I think I would like a nap first,
I don't know
Would
what
you
you
like some
mean.
healing as well?
please.
No, I think it wants the nap more.
Either, I mean, please heal me. This hurts.
All right.
My bone.
Gotta see how much he heals for. Hit plus modifier, so
Oh.
behold. You heal for 7.
Ah, that feels better. All right, now nap time. What do you say?
Yes, I suppose we can go take an early rest before we go and actually scope out the place.
Like
With that,
tying
though,
tying like wood on my shoes. Oh, all right.
I mean, if you want to test it, now's the time.
That's
yeah,
actually I want to try it. Yeah, I'm gonna like tie the wood pieces to my shoes. Just gotta
Okay.
take a step up there and see what happens.
You step onto Three Dagger Alley, and no daggers appear to attack you, Blinken.
Ha! I knew I was in that guild for a reason.
so I have a suggestion, and I don't want you to take it personally,
Hmm.
but maybe when we go to, say, do this, you can wear like barrel lids on your feet instead of full on planks of wood.
Look, this was just a test.
Yes. I'm just like wondering because it would be mighty cumbersome to walk around with 2x4s attached to your feet.
Well, as a matter of fact, I can help you out. I'll just need to take some measurements of everyone's feet.
All right.
I'm gonna look at you skeptically.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Some of us actually have skills. As I pull out a woodcarver's kit out of my bag.
Hey, you can work for my guild.
Oh, and what might that be?
It's a guild that oh, I forget what it's called. Let me look it up. Fellowship of Boyers and Fletchers.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I haven't tried anything like that. You know, I'm more of a carving and arts person.
He makes
Oh,
wooden
I'm sure
fang
the skills
paddles.
transfer.
Wait, hold
It's
on,
been
really?
said a master weapon is a work of art in and of itself.
Just a suggestion.
Well, I do need money, and I can't keep getting free drinks forever.
Wait, are you asking us to pay for these wooden shoes?
Oh. What?
No,
Oh, okay.
called having a day job.
I thought you
Not
were a
everyone
pimp.
earns money by scalping for fun.
He's a pimp?
I thought he was a pimp.
Huh.
Like
I'd
I
love
said,
to be a pimp,
I
but I don't have the funds for that right now.
Well, if you end up a pimp and you need some muscle, I know a guy.
Right, anyways, perhaps we should not loiter here.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Just grab some chunks of wood that aren't, like, completely rotted through, and we'll be good to go.
I'm gonna keep grabbing barrel lids because they're, small.
Okay.
And I don't think anyone's foot
Um,
is bigger than a barrel lid.
so y'all
Or-
need to do. Y'all are aiming to do a long rest, correct?
Yeah, then we'll go to this place at night.
Okay. I'll say you go back to the yawning portal. You do a long rest, and then you come back. Y'all know that you have Galanus's room at the yawning portal for only one more night after this.
Alright.
Okay. So you come back to the docks ward at night. A low fog hangs over the area. It is dark in all of these streets at the streetlight because the streetlights have all been broken and had their candles stolen. Particularly over here where you are, there are no streetlights left surviving, and it is lit really only by the moonlight.
Laughs in dark vision.
Okay, y'all get back to Three Daggers Alley. Who would like to go first?
I'm gonna strap 3 barrel lids to my back.
Okay.
Anyone who
Oh.
wants them, I'll present, like, the wooden clog foot straps too. As I only need 4 hours for my meditation, and then I'm just going to whittle them down into something a little less random lumber-y.
Oh, nice. Yeah, a little bit of fashion sense. Okay.
Yeah, at least
I
that's got something resembling a soul to them.
I will
Okay.
also equip or put on the wooden shoe on top of the 3 barrel lids on my back.
Okay. Inchi.
And she also just gets a plank of wood that he finds lying around, tries to tie it around his chest.
No, not on your chest, and I'm gonna spin it to your back.
Oh, thank you, dwarf man.
For being a
Lincoln, you're
smart
doing
one, you're proving it.
Lincoln, you're doing wooden shoes, correct?
Yeah, will do.
Mm-hmm. And do you have your dragon wormling with you?
You know what? Yeah, I'll bring him for this.
You know, I'll just go ahead and start calling him Aranex, unless you want to call him something else.
I mean, it makes sense for Aranex. It's like a spawn of Aranex, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and Huel, what about you?
I'm gonna be following right close to Thorgan. He's well protected.
I'm gonna
Are
hand
you
you the wooden shoes.
Straps them on.
I'm going to take them off your back and put them on your feet.
Thank you.
Okay. Fuel, the imp raven that follows you around says, "Very fashionable, master. Very nice look."
I think they look good too.
All right. So y'all start walking down Three Daggers Alley. The only person that triggers the trap is Thorgrim. Um,
Why?
you said you took off your wooden shoes and gave them to someone else.
Mhm.
No, I took Blinken's shoes off his back and put them on his feet. I still have my
Oh,
shoes. No,
okay.
I
All
was
right. So every
insinuating he put the shoes on the wrong spot.
okay. Uh, Shazafrad also casts Pass Without Trace over everyone, and y'all are able to walk down Daggers Alley without triggering the traps. So congratulations. I'm going to take you over to the warehouse map now. So this is the warehouse map. It's up here disguised from y'all in Fog of War right now. And then this is a random street map that I was able to find. I'll probably use it if y'all ever get into a fight in the docks ward, just because it's nice. It's got a lot of buildings and alleyways in it. But
Yeah.
for right now, you only need to worry about the street. Um, I know it doesn't overlay perfectly, but just imagine from where y'all are right now, uh, you see a warehouse that is painted a little bit nicer. Or walking down the street, you eventually see a small ruck yard with empty crates and smooth logs that they use to roll those crates across the yard. At the end of the yard stands a warehouse made with new wood that's been sanded to a smooth finish and lacquered to keep the water out. The warehouse stands behind a fence. The gate on the fence isn't locked and stands slightly open. A few chickens run across the yard, picking at insects and discarded food. The building's 3 points of entry are a front door, a large warehouse door, and a painted over window. So from where y'all are on the street, you would be able to walk into this yard right here. There are a few chickens running around going "Purr, purr, purr, purr," and one of them looks really sickly and fucked up a bit. What would y'all like to do?
I kind of want to put that sick chicken out of its misery, to be honest.
Okay, it's just right there in that yard area.
Is it like running from me? Or is it like walking?
It's walking along and it picks at stuff in the ground every once in a while. And then this one specific chicken, every once in a while, it makes a noise. It goes "Quack, quack."
I'm gonna keep that chicken in mind, but I'm gonna stay away from it for now. So I
Okay,
feel like if I do anything to it, it's just gonna like annoy the other chickens and make a huge ruckus.
all right. So
And
there's
you
the
know, we're
gate.
trying to be sneaky.
Yeah, there's the gate right here that is unlocked. There's the warehouse door right here. Normal sized door right here, and then a window right here. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative, and we'll do a new initiative.
Okay.
11.
Oh, ignore. Oh, okay, didn't advantage the initiative. Oh,
Indeed.
Huel, is it the 17 or the 6?
I don't know why I rolled twice. I'll take the 6 because I'm.
Well, the
Oh, everyone else
17
is
came
leading.
first.
No, take the 17 because it rolled first.
Yeah, all right. Because I just don't really know to follow the lead. Yeah, I'll go first.
All right. Well, Blinken would go first.
Oh, 19. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can see
Yeah. All right. So it's Blinken, Huel, Inchi, Shaz, and Thorgren. Blinken, it is your turn. Y'all are standing at the gate to the yard of the Grauhun warehouse. Oh, I guess right here, painted on the wall, is the Grauhun coat of arms. And it says, to put a weapon in every man's hand.
So we see this thing right there, right?
Yep, that fucked up looking chicken.
Hmm. Let's
Oh,
see. Yes.
I was just thinking that maybe we should inspect it closer. So I'm getting a feeling that it's not necessarily a chicken.
What would make you say that?
I mean, not a lot. Just paranoia.
Paranoia,
Uh,
paranoia.
It's not really paranoia if something's really after me.
Oops.
I'm not sick, but I'm not well.
Kinda fucked up, but I'm doing swell.
You're
I'll
going to
use
do a
that.
detect magic.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And actually, then it's concentration up to 10 minutes. So I want to see if, obviously, if I could sense something with this chicken, then if that's the case, or
It's
that's
a
30
little
feet,
bit
right?
far away from you. Yeah, it's running around, but it is within 30 feet of you. Just reaching out your mind to try to detect magic. You don't detect any magic around you except for the magic coming off of Aranax. You know that is the curse that he is constantly casting all over Toril to make people forget about the Vault of Dragons.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and Destry's Raven has
Oh yeah.
transmutation magic on it.
I uh I shrug and uh end my turn saying, I don't know about this chicken. He's not magical.
Hmm. Then, like I said, it might just be paranoia.
Okay, Huel, what would you like to do?
I'm having a few different ideas.
Ooh.
I'm thinking about shrinking, reducing the size of the chicken, or casting hideous laughter on it.
Uh, can I give out another suggestion?
What's that?
We don't necessarily need to worry about it. Like I said, it could have just been paranoia.
Well, can I use Mage Hand to kind of poke and prod at this chicken to kind of
Yeah, man, absolutely.
like to see if how it reacts to the hand, and if it acts like a normal chicken is
Yeah,
what I'm kind of trying to see.
yeah. So you send your mage hand out um, to get it closer to you. I'll say that your mage hand like picks up like a bit of corn or something, and like rattles it around.
it.
And the
Yeah.
chicken, yeah, the chicken walks closer. And when it gets very closer, y'all can tell that this is not, in fact, a normal chicken. This
Wait,
is
those feathers are glued on.
Yeah.
some kind of featherless chicken-shaped creature with a row of sharp teeth and a long tongue. I just posted a picture of it in Discord chat.
Oh God.
Now,
Well-
these yellow dots are completely normal chickens. This one is called an abyssal chicken.
So, I was right. You were all wrong. I just want to put that out there.
Hmm.
Sorry,
I didn't
Torben.
say anything.
I'll take your judgment more serious next time. He looked like a normal chicken from over by this gate here.
No, like I said, I'm an animal person. If I thought that was a sick chicken, and then I took a better look at it.
Okay.
That said, though, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Destry's raven opens its beak and says, "That's a chicken from the 6th layer of hell, called an abyssal chicken."
That just adds more questions.
Okay.
I
Inshi,
guess that
what would you like to do?
It's not a normal chicken. How about we just steer away from it, steer clear, and screw that thing. I ain't going near it. And she casts invisibility on himself.
Okay.
Pull- And walks past
right.
the chickens. Checks us out.
All right. So you go to this door. The door has a small rectangle cut in it at about human's eye level, so that you can see through it from the other side. Inchi, you can't see through it without pulling yourself up there. What would you like to do?
If I have the leverage, and she will pull himself up there and just try to peer through that gap.
Roll a strength check. DC
Oh,
8.
come on, NG. You're good at strength.
Hmm.
Nope, 6.
You try to pull yourself up, but you just didn't have the strength right now. You fall back down to the dirt. Shaz, what would you like to do?
I am going to sneak up, sort of. Oh, crap. I'm overlapping. Gonna sneak up a little bit. Yep. Oh, sorry.
Mhm.
Sneak up and sort of into the quarter of the pen with guidance on myself and just like kinda half see if I can just see if the fucked up one's reacting.
Right now, Huel's mage hand is keeping it busy by throwing it bits of corn.
Okay. Alright, that's pretty much it for me.
You have a whole lot of movement left.
Well, then I suppose I'll come up by the door. Why not?
All right. There's a small rectangular peephole at human's eye level. What would you like to do?
You know what? Can I just pick up Enchi and have him look through?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Just gonna give him a boost.
Hey, follow the sound
He's
of my
probably
voice.
better anyways.
And I need boost. Just follow the sound of my voice from over here. And she's still invisible.
Oh
And
shit! Yeah, you pick up
oh,
invisible Inchi. Inchi, he grabs you in an area he shouldn't grab you in,
Whoa,
but he doesn't
armpits,
know that.
armpits. Not their armpits.
All right,
look,
he
I'm
picks you
basically
up,
just
and
gonna
you
like
can
hold out
see.
my hands to the air sideways and be like, "Okay, position yourself."
And she like weirdly tried to fit himself into his arms. Okay. Boost.
Upsy daisy.
Uppies. You give Inchi some uppies, and you let him peer through the hole. Inchi, looking through the hole, you can see that there is some kind of small goblin-sized creature with massive horns growing out of the side of its head and a bunch of spikes on the top, uh, with its back to the door, looking at something else that's happening deeper into the warehouse. And you can hear a voice say, "Tell me what I need to know now."
I I whisper over my shoulder to Shaz. I don't think this is a chicken either. Oh, also someone else is in there.
I mean, if we can see, I can send you in next round. If you want to go in, an open door is an
That
open
is
door.
not a chicken. I just told you. So, I'd rather not.
Okay, fair enough. We'll wait until the dwarf comes over. We'll send him in.
Yeah, that'd be best.
Just a second, I'll show you a picture of this full thing. Now, this thing looks really cool, but it is an enemy appropriate for your level.
The fact that he had to clarify that makes me not believe him.
I mean, it looks like a final boss, but like it is the size of Inchi.
I don't know.
It's
He
my
doesn't
evil
even have
twin
a
brother.
cowboy hat. I'm not that intimidated.
Yeah, it doesn't have a cowboy hat. It's clearly just a fucking underling. What? His hat's only 5 gallons? Ha! What a plebeian.
Forgrun, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna walk over and also carefully try to avoid this, abyssal chicken. And yeah, I'm going to also peek. Oh wait, no, I'm not invisible.
I mean, path without
Neither was
trace still helps.
Shazzle. Plus, you'll have the pass without trace.
No, I'm not worried about getting past the chicken. I'm worried about peeking through the peephole and being seen.
Oh,
Probably fine.
Look, I have a 10 intelligence. I'm allowed to roleplay at least somewhat capable.
all
But
right.
yeah,
Well, there's
I
also this window up here.
I'm gonna get up against the wall with the boys. And I'm gonna whisper over. So what's the plan?
Oh, you should take a look at this thing. Shaz, give him a boost.
I'm going
So
to
much
slap
heavier.
I'm gonna slap the emptiness between Shaz's hands. I don't know where I'm hitting. I'm just hitting something. And I'm going to tiptoe by the window to take a peek.
Okay. You see that same demon-looking creature that Inchi described to you.
Okay, I got a 15. He did not hit me in the nuts.
Okay. Okay. Thorgrim, is that all you want to do for your turn?
Well, I'm asking, like, what's the plan? Are we just gonna kick in the door and save the guy that's being interrogated, or we just gonna let what happened happen?
I mean, sounds like someone's in there questioning him now, so.
Yeah, I can try to sneak past this dog thing that's by the door, but I ain't fighting it.
That's not that's a hairless, pissed off looking chicken.
I mean, I can send you through the gap, you can run around, and then if you come back to the door, you can just open it and let us in.
I'm gonna gently push on the door. Is it law? I'm gonna stop what I'm saying right now. Is can I perception the door? Does it look trapped?
Yeah, you can perception the door.
Okay, I'm perceptioning the door. Why was that advantage? Let me
I
just
don't know,
roll it
but your
again
first one was
normally.
your first one was 15. Let's go with that.
Okay, you're the GM.
Yep, that's what I do every time. I go with the first one.
Mhm.
Awesome.
Okay, looking at the door, it is a door built for a business, so it actually has a little sliding thing on it that shows a red or green dot if it is locked or unlocked. It is currently red, so that means it is locked, and this door looks like it's made of sturdy metal.
All right. Does that mean the boys and or goblin wish for me to sneak in? Do we want to send in the invisible goblin?
Yeah, is the gap up top big enough for me?
No, it's a peephole.
It is if I
Yeah.
teleport your ass through it.
You can do that?
Yeah, that's what I was doing in the last pipes to
Mhm.
get the goons up onto like the 3rd floor. 30
Oh,
foot
well, shit.
teleports once per day. I just have to touch an ally. Or sorry, twice per day. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Regardless, that would be on your next turn. Blinken,
Yeah.
what would you like to do?
Seeing that they're walking past this fucking weird chicken, I'm gonna go ahead and just go walk towards the party there.
Okay. That blue circle is going to be Fuel's mage hand.
And I'm just kind of like,
Okay.
joining the party, figuring out what to do, basically.
Okay. Um, Huel, what do you want your mage hand to do? Keep distracting the chicken? Strangle the chicken?
Yeah.
Choke the
No.
chicken.
Not gonna choke the
Choke-
chicken yet.
Choke the chicken!
Yeah, just gonna keep distracting him while we figure out what to do about this this fellow over here.
Okay.
This feller.
Yeah, this
All
fellow.
right. So Shaz, Inchi, the whole group, y'all can do what you want to do.
Alright, so do you want to just pick the front door, teleport through the front door, or what?
If you think you can do it safely, teleport me, baby. I'll unlock it for you.
Alright, bippity boppity boop, he's on the other side of the door.
How far do you talk? Just to right on
Just
the other
like
side?
immediately to the other side of the door.
Okay.
Boop.
Gonna put a little icon on you that says you're invisible. Okay. So Inchi, you are standing right behind this demon thing that looks to be about the same size as you. It has these big horns coming out of the side of its head and curving inward. It has spikes all over its body, and it seems to be holding on to some kind of chain that has an axe on the end of it. Now that you are completely inside this warehouse, I can reveal most of it. This is a two-story warehouse. You are currently on the bottom floor of it. There's that demon that is next to you. Come on. Did roll 20 freeze? No. There's that demon right there. There is also a big dog that seems to be glowing around its throat. Its fur is stiff and matted. It is a hellhound, and it is standing right here. There's a fancy man dressed in noble clothes. One is a black cloak with a white trim and a black and gold cane. This is Lord Growlhund. You recognize him from his description. And he is interrogating a human man who is also dressed in noble clothes. His hair is long and red, and he has a scraggly beard. His nose is bloodied and his face is bruised, and there are pucks of blood all over his clothes. He looks like he has been interrogated for at least 2 days. Further back into the warehouse, there's another one of those demons, and then another abyssal chicken.
And she stays dead silent after he looks around, and he turns around and does a perception on the door, sees how he can unlock it for his friends.
There is a simple turning mechanism that would unlock the door.
Bear it back.
And she unlocks the door and tries to slip back out as discreetly as it can.
So to open the door and walk outside, I'd need you to roll a stealth check.
Understood. Natural 20.
Fantastic. Fantastic, Inchi. You slip out, no one's the wiser. Not even the dog turns around to sniff you or to catch your scent. As you slip outside, you can hear Lord Growlhund say, I have a place I need to be soon, Rainier, and I need answers before I leave. All right, and you are back outside with everybody, still invisible.
Guys, Rainier's inside.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, there's also a dog, two like demon looking me's, and another chicken. Oh, another guy's torturing Rainier. It's all I
That's-
saw.
That's not good. Well,
Chaz, it is your turn.
yeah.
Or if y'all want to do crosstalk, that's fine too.
Oh. Well, you guys can continue the crosstalk. At this point, I think I'm going to hit myself as with a disguised self to be a another nondescript dwarf.
Or I'm sorry, not crosstalk. I meant discuss what you wanted to do. Actually, let me go make myself a drink. I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do the same.
All right. I have an idea. The
Oh.
dog is. Someone say something.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. The dog is right next to the guy that's hitting Rainier.
I'm back.
Okay.
Now I know this little spell that can make someone see a creature and is being attacked by that creature, but he's not really being attacked by that creature. So what if I make that guy see his dog attacking him? Or I could have the dog see his master attacking him.
Okay.
I don't know which one would be better in the scenario.
I mean, that's the guy we have to rescue, right?
Yeah.
No.
Well,
Well,
no. But
yeah, the guy we have to rescue's in there. I'm talking
Yeah.
about the guy hitting him.
Yeah, no. So instead of making it seem like something is hitting him, why don't we have something hit him?
There's 4 things in there. I figure it'd just help alleviate some of the pressure.
You're
So
not
what?
wrong.
You're saying have them like swap places with the disguise so it looks like the Lord's the one being tortured?
Mm, not necessarily. I just have the Lord think his dog is attacking him, and he thinks he has one less ally on his side. Or maybe, cause some confusion saying down, boy, and, the real dog says down, and he gets down. There could be some confusion in the mix. That's all I'm offering.
Okay, I'm understanding what you're saying. But wouldn't it be easier if, say, one of us were to just go in there and attack him?
Well, then he would think he's fighting off two targets then. When really, only one is attacking him. Again, just some confusion to help us out.
I'm about this.
He says yes, so I'm gonna have to agree with him.
But that brings up my original question: should I do it on the dog or the guy?
I feel like let's take a better look at that dog. Do it on the
I guess
guy.
doing the guy.
I feel like the guy would be dumber. I say that mostly because that dog looks scary.
Yeah, that thing's glowing. That'll probably scare the piss out of him if it's attacking him.
So
I like the plan.
you won't be upset though if we kill your mutated cousins, will you?
I mean, no. Looks like my evil twin. What would it be? Sheetin, and Sheetin. Nah, no, let's fuck him up.
Beat him up.
All right.
Oh,
So
and
we're
there's
just
a
waiting
chicken.
we're waiting for Mike to get back, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the plan then. I'll get ready to rush in through the door then and just tackle that dog. That way it's actually not attacking one of us.
Well, I feel like most of us should attack him, but there's also the goblin that's right next to the door.
Well, that's what you three are for, right?
Hey guys, it's raining. I need to roll up the windows in my car real quick.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Have fun.
Wait, this guy just has his windows down in his car?
Some people live in safe neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Maybe just likes living on the edge.
If he's got some of those wacky anti-theft flamethrowers on the car, try the handle and woof.
Sounds like the kind of car I need.
You know what you need? You need one of those electric unicycles. Before they bend, eh?
I was gonna say I wouldn't say no to that either, actually.
Before they bend them, there's one guy and he was fucking flying. He was doing like freaking 50 downhill in the stupid thing.
Wait, they banned electric unicycles?
All right, I'm back.
Yes, because the electric unicycles went like 50k an hour, and like, if you wipe out on one of those, you launch yourself. I think it was more about the motor size than anything on them.
Okay, what's the plan?
Alright, so Inchi wants to cast a spell on the guy that's hitting the other guy. I'm going to ready an action to kick the door in and use my maul on the dog once the spell is cast, and I don't know what the other two were doing. Other three.
I mean, I'm gonna attack whatever needs to be attacked. So I'm assuming if I go in there, I would see the dog first, so I would attack the dog.
All right, it appears we're all attacking the dog.
Okay, real quick. Sean, can you come up to table waiting with me? I need to tell you something.
Understood.
Correct.
Someone's in trouble,
Chicken's
and
gonna
it's
get him.
not me.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Oh,
the
the
chicken.
chicken.
He
In
had a
trouble.
pocket full of corn nuts in his back. Yeah.
Imagine getting taken out by a chicken.
A pistol chicken. Two
I
of
mean,
them.
I got taken out by a group of mites the one time with my fighter. So, and they're worse than goblins. You remember that?
Yeah, the mites. Because you're being a freaking wiener and provoking, like, okay, so I hit them with a pack of mites. They're like CR-16.
Yeah.
They're like little tiny ass weird fey goblin things that use like lawn darts to attack people. He waddled into a pack of like 20 of them and was moving around, so he was taking like 10 attacks of opportunity per turn.
Well, you're missing the part where I had an ability called Cleave and Greater Cleave. Basically, once I hit an attack, I can hit again against like another target as long as it's not the same target, but I can bounce between the same amount of people so long as I have attacks, right? Wait, did Sean and Mike come back? Okay, we'll continue the story later.
We're back. Okay. So who's going first? Who's making the first move here?
Probably Inchy.
All right, we'll start with Inchi then. Inchi, what do you do?
And she steps back into the building stealthily. I reckon I have to roll again for that.
You got a nat 20 last time. I'll let you hold on to that.
Sweet. So and she walks over a kind of stay into this wall, and then he casts Phantasmal Force. Let me pull up that spell. There we go. And she casts Phantasmal Force on. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on Lord Growlhund, and he is going to see a rust monster appear on this side of him, bucking at
Wait,
him.
I thought
Okay.
Growlhund was the guy we're rescuing from the
No.
beating. Oh,
No.
okay.
Rainier is who
You're
we're rescuing.
rescuing Rainier Neverember.
Okay, and that's the ginger dude. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, miscommunication on my end.
So yeah, that's what happens. Growlhund imagines a rust monster bucking at him from this side.
Okay, he needs to make an intelligence check. What does he have to beat?
Spell save DC 12.
Spell save DC 12. Okay, so Growlhound, like most other named NPCs, is a level 1 character. So he has -1. So he got a 10. So he sees a rust monster.
Yes.
That orange circle is your illusionary rust monster. And this just affects him. No one else can see it.
Just affects him.
An affected target is so convinced of the phantasm's reality that he can even take damage from the illusion. Okay. It can deal 1d6 damage to the target.
But specifically the
assume
rust
that
monster. Good, good.
assume that Growlhund has like 17 HP.
Got it. But as of now, the rust monster is just like bucking at him, corralling him to this door.
To the door at the south where y'all are.
Yes.
Okay, he sees that and he goes, oh no, what is that? Oh no. Rainier looks very confused. The demons around kind of cock their head as they are also confused. And Lord Growlhund says, "Oh, what did I do? What did I do? Lord Asmodeus, why do you punish me so?" And he begins backing away. Okay, Shazafrad, what did you want to do?
Well, the angry little man wants to run in, so the angry little man can have guidance.
Well,
Here's
running in's not
Thorgrun.
necessarily like what I want to do. It's just like we have to save him, right? We don't know exactly what's going to go on if we don't.
Well, I can get beaten up by 3 freaking school children in a fist fight, so have a buff and Godspeed, my son. And as a bonus, when I buff you, I'll even touch you in a way that isn't a smack to the back of the head this time.
Okay, Thorgrun, what do you want to do?
Uh, Probably just run in and start smacking stuff, I guess.
All right, what's you smacking first?
The dog. Just give me a second. My game or my money's being a little slow. I'm gonna rage, run in, and smack with them all. Beside the
Rage, run in, and smack them with the maul.
yeah. So
So
bonus action
you're
rage.
attacking the Hellhound?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack against the Hellhound.
Yeah. Did it go through?
Yes, 16. That
No,
hits.
Oh, 16 hits. Good.
Hmm.
And here's the damage.
Jesus fuck. All right, so you get off that attack. Everyone was so distracted by Lord Growlhund and you coming out of nowhere. So you are in a round of surprise. Thorgrun, you get to go again.
Okay. Well, fun fact, that didn't include. Oh, I think it did. Did it? All right. Well, we'll just go with that again. All right. Attack 2.2. Nat 1.
Misses. Misses bad. Inchi, what would you like to do for the surprise round?
Uh, and she runs up to Lord Growlhund, pokes a dagger into his side, points to the rust monster, and says, "If you want to get stabbed or eaten, uh, then don't follow my orders. Otherwise, follow my orders and get the hell outside." And I'm gonna
He
intimidate
goes,
Growlhund to come outside.
anything to get me away from that beast.
Oh, okay. Not even a roll.
He's a level 1 character. You got it.
Fire enough. Okay, so and she just starts to drag his ass outside.
All right. That is the end of the surprise round. Going back to normal. Blinken, what would you like to do?
Um, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna walk and follow. And try to like get close to the door there, and then like I'm assuming it's open enough where I can see targets. So um, and then I see the dog. So I'm gonna go ahead and I guess attack the dog first.
Can everybody see this token right here? Everybody's just run past it.
Oh yeah, everybody's just running past it.
Okay. Okay.
Just like and she, they
All
don't
right.
think of it as a threat.
I mean, I was
Okay.
more worried about the stuff near, like the guy we're trying to rescue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, Blinken, drag yourself where you want to go and perform your attack.
Okay, I'm gonna be right by the door here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the longbow attack. Oh, yeah, let me bonus action put a hunter's mark on that as well. On the dog.
Okay.
Oops, ignore that. But that's, I just want to make sure it's activated so you see that. All right.
Okay. I'll put a little mark on it for the hunter's mark.
Go ahead and roll to attack.
$11 does not hit, and your arrow wishes over top of the hellhound as he turns around and notices all the new threats. Blinken, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Okay. Aranax gets a turn.
All right. Well, he's gonna go after this little one then.
Okay, and Aranax has whatever the HP is supposed to be for your dragon companion.
Right.
Okay.
Roll to hit. Let me sure I get the right stats. There it is. Okay. So it is. He's gonna bite. So roll +3. Okay. D20 +3. He misses.
All right. And that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't think he has. Yeah, he doesn't have multi attack. Okay.
Okay. All right. Everyone is aware of your presence now. Huel, what would you like to do?
I see Inchi dragging out Lord Grolhund, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I grab
They're
the
currently
chicken?
still, yeah, they're still in the warehouse though.
Can I grab the chicken and throw him at the guy right there to the right?
Chuck a chicken. Cut it.
You're gonna chuck the chicken at Lord Growlhound or at the demon.
To the demon to the right of him. Just to, like get in his
Okay.
face and distract him, like.
Okay. Roll a dexterity check to pick up this chicken. DC 15. You approach it, and it begins looking away from your mage hand and at you, and it bares all of its teeth, and it makes a sound.
Let's go.
Oh, you just barely do it. You manage to pick it up right by its feet, so it can't even scratch you, and it tries to bend and bite at you, but you can't do it. Now roll a dexterity attack to throw it at the demon.
Just roll dexterity again.
Roll a dexterity attack because you're throwing it.
How would I do that?
Are you proficient in dexterity? Like, do you use a bow?
I have proficiency with it.
That's what I would do. Dex plus
Yeah, so
proficiency.
you could straight up just roll with your bow stat, and we'll use that because you don't have a +1 bow or anything. Fantastic. Okay, let me check this monster's armor class. Ooh, that does not manage to hit it. So you throw the abyssal chicken in, and it swooshes over the head of the demon thing, and it lands to its right. The demon whirls around and says in a voice that doesn't match the form of the demon in front of you, he says, "You have to do better than that, boyo." All right, now it is the monster's turn. First is the hellhound. The hellhound turns around and tries to find its master, and it is going to attack Inchi. Inchi, the hellhound, takes a bite at you.
Call off your dog.
So that is a d20 plus 5 for its attack. It got a 21. Does that hit?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it hits.
That is 1d8 plus 3 piercing damage. So 9 piercing damage.
Oh yeah, that's what you roll.
Yeah, I roll it.
Gotcha, my bad. All right, so I
okay.
am down to 1 hit point, I believe. Call off your dog. Oh, damn it.
All right. Growlhund spent his turn saying, yeah, what's the name of a demon? He says, get down, Balrog, get down, go away, go away. And the dog backs off a little bit. Next, it is this demon's turn, and it is going to try and attack Aranax. It is going to attack it with that spiked chain. So that is a d20 plus 5. So it got a 7. Does that hit?
No. You need a 16.
Okay. And it says in a completely different voice, "Oh, you're a slimy one, aren't you?" Next is going to be the Abyssal Chicken's turn. It is going to run and try and attack your dragon. That is a +2 to its bite.
Yep.
It got
it
a
is.
21, 20, so that hits. And it does a d4 of damage. It did 2 damage.
Okay.
This other demon up here, these are called cacklers. One of their powers is mimicry. They can't talk, but they can mimic voices. So it's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it ends its turn next to Rainier Neverember. And then this chicken up here in the north goes 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. And then running up from this corner, y'all can't see, is another abyssal chicken. All right, it is Inchi's turn. Inchi, what would you like to do with your 1 HP?
And she is still forcing Growlhound out the door with my hallucinatory rust monster still on his tail.
Okay,
I'm just forcing Growlhound outside.
okay. I'm just going to drag y'all out here. Going to get rid of the chickens.
And she pulls out his purple rag.
Okay.
Where you at?
Inchi, guys, when I pulled Sean away earlier, he got a message from somebody delivered to his mind. Inchi, you hear in your mind, Inchi, over here. And looking across the street, you can see your boss, Nilhor, standing in an alleyway. He is a mind flayer. He has purple skin and plate armor on. His 4 long tentacles dangle down to about his waist, and he has his arms. He has his fingers intertwined and hanging at his front. And he says, "Come over here with Lord Growlhound."
Kind of hurt over here, boss. You could kind of meet me halfway, but whatever. And then she just pushes Growlhound along.
Yeah, that's how bosses work.
All right, I think that about ends my turn. I'm just bringing Growlhound over there.
All right. I'm going to move you 5, 10, 15. What's your movement speed?
30.
15, 20, 25, 30. So y'all end about right here. That's close enough. Nilhor grabs Growlhound by the arm and with supernatural strength begins pulling him into the alleyway. Nilhor reaches into a bag and tosses you a potion of healing, Inchi. And Nilhor says, "Leave your friends. Follow me."
Oh, I mean, they're kind of in a fight right now. Can I at least finish that, and I'll be right back.
Roll a persuasion check. You need to get higher than a 10.
5.
He says, "I gave you an order."
And she looks back in his friend's direction. Then he kicks back the healing potion and follows Nilhor.
All right. Shazafrad, what would you like to do?
All right. Deploying, doing better. I am going to zap the dude with the chains in front of the door here. He's got to make a dex save. Hitting him with radiance.
So he rolled a 17, and
And
then
he's good.
what'd you say it was? A
DC. Dex save.
charisma dex save? His dex is +3.
Yeah. So I believe he just dodges it.
Okay. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna maybe just wiggle back like 10 feet. And that's my turn.
Okay. Next is Rainier Neverember. He is sitting tied to a chair in front of you, Thorgrim, and he says, "Please, please, I don't know anything. Please." And then Thorgrim, it is your turn.
So, did everyone just run out of the building? Is that what I'm
Well,
registering?
only Inshi really came in the building with you.
Yeah, I'm just standing outside, just shooting from the door.
Yeah, I mean, we're firing into the building.
Uh. Okie dokie. Oh, I just realized that D4 should be a D6. Okay. Um. Well, I'm gonna sidestep to the dog. Again. Still raging. I'm going to recklessly attack. 24.
Against the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
15.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right. The dog looks very much worse for wear. It coughs up blood that hits the floor, and the floor begins smoking. Can you do anything else on your turn?
No.
You don't get another attack?
I'm only, what, level 3?
4.
I still want to
He's-
say no.
Yeah, I think
That
level
doesn't
5
seem.
is attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Blinken, it is your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and now shoot at this little guy at the dragon. No, I want to do
Okay.
that. I think I can move the hunter's mark on that. Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Bonus action, move mark to that little guy, and then I'm gonna shoot at it.
Okay.
Roll 12.
That again misses. It flies right over the top of its head.
Of course. All right. Well, the dragon will try to bite.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that attack.
18.
There you go. That hits.
Okay, so bite will be 6 plus 2. Okay. So 5 damage.
All right. It takes a healthy chunk out of that cackler.
All right. My turn.
Okay. Huel, your turn.
I mean, out here, like the commotion going on. Does Thorgan look like he needs help, or is he good?
Um,
He looks like he hasn't been hit yet.
he hasn't been hit yet, but he is also the only person in there.
But he's also swinging around a big, big two-handed hammer.
There is that.
Are we fighting or are we running? Next question.
Y'all still haven't gotten the guy out.
Yeah, the guy is still in there.
Okay, I was confused for a second. I thought Inchi dragged him out, the guy who we were looking for.
No.
And
Dragged
she
out somebody
dragged
else.
he dragged out the
Okay.
bad guy. You have not rescued the good guy.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll go in there then.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Oh shit.
It's like a cone.
It's
wait.
a cube around you.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, that would hit. I know this map's not really lined up properly, but that would hit the Abyssal Chicken, the Hellhound, the Cackler, and Aranax.
Oh, I'm not trying to hit him though, but it's gonna hit him anyways.
Yeah, unless
I
it says
move.
it only hurts enemies.
Let me read it quick. That's say each creature.
Yeah,
Should I try to move away from him a bit?
you would also be hitting Blinken.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. I'd try to move like further away, like even over here.
Well, Blinken,
Like, can I move around this guy to the south like that,
yeah, you could do that.
and then get like here, so I'm not
Oh.
hitting.
No, yeah, if you did it right here, and then let me separate the dragon real quick. Next time I need to make sure these grids actually line up with Roll20. My bad, guys.
How dare? No, it's fine.
Yeah, so if you did it from right here, you would be able to hit everybody, but not the dragon.
All right, yeah, as long as I'm not hitting the teammates, it doesn't matter. I'll hit. Yeah, I'll do it there.
10, 15.
I realize I'm gonna hit Destry's bird, so I grab him and throw him against the wall full speed.
Just hug the bird so you don't
It's
hit it.
my bonus action. I plug his ears.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
I throw him.
From right there where I have you, you would actually hit all four of these bad guys and no good guys.
Well, yeah.
He grabs the bird and just throws him like a dart against the wall.
Yeah, and like sticks in there with his beak, like just ding.
Yeah, and he does the little cartoon wiggle when he hits the wall. Just whoa, 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 whoa.
For once, it can't open its beak to talk, and it doesn't say anything vulgar.
A hand comes out its ass, flipping you off.
Oh, damn it.
All right. So that did 14 damage.
I have to do a Constitution save.
Constitution save. All right, let me look up a few stats.
Or be thrown back.
And if they save, then it's half the damage.
Oh, I was thinking a different spell then.
All right, I'm going to roll for them as a group.
And I think that too, yeah. I think it get pushed back.
Oh, fuck me. That it does not hit the Hellhound. Let me roll for the Cacklers. It hits both the Cacklers and it hits the Abyssal Chicken. So with 14 thunder damage, you knock out the Cacklers. And the Abyssal Chicken. They are knocked back, they fall to the floor, and they do not get up. The Cacklers disintegrate into ash, and you can hear with their final breath they say, Asmodeus will get you.
That's not my
All
name.
that
My name's Huel.
All right. Does it do half damage to people that don't,
Yeah,
or to
it
people
does
that
half.
succeed? Okay.
Yeah.
So 7, 15 minus 7 is 8. And it gets knocked back 5 feet.
Oh yeah, that'd be my turn.
Hell yeah. All right. It is the monster's turn. The Hellhound is going to go first. It looks around. And it is going to attack the closest thing to it, Aranax. Just going to roll a bite attack. It got a nat 1. It's
Rip.
so frazzled from being thrown back that it bites the air next to Aranex. The two abyssal chickens go 5, 10, 15, crawling over some boxes to get closer to you, but not enough to attack. Inshi, back to you. Nilhor has dragged you into this abandoned house here, and he throws Growlhund into a chair and pushes down on his chest, which keeps Growlhund in the chair. Growlhund says, "Wait, what's going on? What's... Oh, no. Oh, gods. Oh, heavens, help." Or,
Nah. Hey,
no,
Nilhor, what's going on here?
he wouldn't
Oh,
say
sorry.
that. He would say, Lords of all the nine, give me help. Okay, and then what did you say?
Yeah, keep talking, pal. Nilhor, what's going on here?
He says, "Inshi, in the, it seems that going about your side business, you have stumbled upon one of them, you have stumbled upon something very important to the Xanathar Guild. This is Lord Growlhund. He is a good personal friend with Lord and Lady Castellanta, so much so that they are even going to fund his campaign to become Open Lord of Waterdeep."
Congratulations, mister. And I kind of raise my hand to him for a handshake.
He goes, "Always nice to meet Vota." And Nilhor pushes him back down into the seat and says, "But Xanathar does not like leaving things to chance. So we are going to make Lord Growlhund one of ours. Inshi, go over to that barrel, open it, and bring me the creature inside."
And she walks over to the barrel and says, "There better not be another mimic in here." And he pulls out the monster.
You
With the crate.
open that crate, and what is inside appears to be a brain with 4 legs and some
boy.
tentacles coming. It says, "Inshi, do you know what that creature is?"
And she holds up the brain thing to Nilhor and says, "I think this thing popped out of my head."
He goes, "I think it would be smaller if it came from your head, Inshi. But this is an intellect devourer. I breed them myself down in the guild. Go ahead and pet it. It will not feel another's touch for a long time."
And she does the goochoo goo thing under its chin, or
It
where
really
its
likes it.
frontal lobe would
It
be.
it really likes it. It kind of wiggles back and forth. All its tentacles begin moving faster. It is squishy. It is bloody. It leaves behind a thin film of mucus.
Ah, cute. Catch, Nilhor. And she just tosses it.
You toss it to Nilhor, and Nilhor catches it with his other hand, and he sets it down on the Lord Growlhund's lap, and it begins to crawl up Lord Growlhund's chest. And Growlhund says, "No, no, whatever you want, whatever you desire, you monstrous creatures, I will give it to you. I can let you live like kings, like human kings. Don't do this, please don't do this." Inchi, do you do anything?
Oh, sure, pal. Just tell me where your gold is, and we'll see what I can do.
He says, it's in a bank account. I'd have to go with you to get it out."
Mm. Well, tell me where something valuable is, man. Come on, this is your life here.
Nilhor doesn't really have a mouth like you do, but from his posture, he seems to be smiling. Because you're stringing the guy along, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. He says, He says, there are many nice things in my villa. And as he says that, the intellect devourer crawls up onto his face and starts digging its claws into the area around his forehead, the top of his skull.
Come on.
Shazafrad.
Good,
What'd
good.
you say, Anshu?
I was just gonna say you're running out of time, man. Got to tell me something good. But go on.
Shazafrad, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. I guess the dog's making a reflex or dex. Sorry. Bleh.
It got a nat 1.
Huzzah! It's having a bad day.
Huzzah!
And 4 radiant damage. And that's pretty much turn.
Let me see if radiant damage would do anything. If it was sensitive to radiant damage, it would say so, right?
Yeah.
Immunities, fire. What is that called? When you would do extra damage to something.
Vulnerable.
Weaknesses, vulnerable. All right, it doesn't have any of that. So you did
Yeah,
4
there's
damage to it?
resistances, vulnerabilities, and then immunities.
Okay. All right, there you go. So the Hellhound is looking worse for wear. It's limping where it was hit. Next is Rainier Neverember. And he begins swaying back and forth. It looks like he is on the verge of consciousness. Thorgren, what would you like to do?
Well, what would I like to do? Probably attack the dog again.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go with that. 25 with 17 for Demoglios.
You hit this dog so fucking hard. It like leaves the floor and travels over till it hits the wall where it falls down dead. It does not disintegrate into ash, but the glowing parts of it fade out until it just looks like a very emaciated black dog. Can you do anything else?
Give me 2 seconds. I think so. That dog's dead, and all that's left are the chickens.
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna close gap on this one chicken, prevent it from getting to Buddy.
Nice. All right, Blinken, it is your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna step in right here. And I'm gonna shoot this chicken here.
Okay.
Bonus action, move my hunter's mark there as well.
Okay.
Go ahead and shoot that thing.
Fuck
23
yeah,
to
bro.
hit, yeah.
That hits.
Damage. And plus the hunter's mark, so another D6.
God damn.
Hunter's mark, man.
Your arrow hits the abyssal chicken, pierces right through it, and lodges the arrow and the chicken into this box right here. The chicken is dead.
Damn Skippy.
Huel, it is your turn. What would you like to do? Or, I'm sorry, Aranex. What does Aranex do?
I think I would have make Aaron next day with me. Now he's like seeing that another thing is dead, and he sees that the other chick is being cornered by the door. So I think he's gonna be chilling by me for now.
Okay. All right, Huel, what would you like to do?
There's just one chicken left.
One chicken
There's
left.
2.
Mhm.
All right, I'll move up and help him with the chicken.
Okay.
I thought I had a weapon, but I don't. Oh yeah, I do.
You should.
Trying to use this dagger, but it's not letting me. You can't attack with it. There it is. Nice. Like I'm flying over the barrels. I'm like, no, you gotta do it like this, and I'll trip and fall into the barrels here. I've dealt with my
Yep.
fair share of that's my turn.
All right, so you slip up. The abyssal chicken sees an opening to attack, and it runs towards you, and it tries to do a bite attack, going nya 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 nya. It got a 10 for attack. Does that hit?
No, that's a miss.
All right, so that is its turn. Inchi, back
Oh,
over
wait,
here.
it does hit. Sorry,
Uh-huh.
I have a 10 armor class. I just double checked it.
Oh shit! Really? Okay.
I have
I'm
no
just gonna
armor or anything,
do.
so
It does 5 damage to you.
he's killing me, Thorgun. Help!
You're just getting like mauled by like something the size of like a chicken. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, it's just mauling at you. Inchi, back over here in this abandoned house. The intellect devourer has begun digging its claws and tentacles into Growlhund's forehead. You can see that the claws are not going very deep. They're actually stopping very shallow. And Lord Growlhund says, please, please, no, no, it hurts. It hurts so much. And then you hear a crack. And the top part of Lord Growlhund's skull comes loose. And the intellect devourer begins trying to pry the skull, the top of the cranium, off of Lord Growlhund. Growlhund is still alive and still talking, saying, please, please make it stop, make it stop. What do you do?
And she kind of okay, I was gonna say crouch and peer under, but I guess he's already short enough, or he's just peering under. And she just kind of comes up to the chair, looks Growlhund in the eyes, and says, "It might be too late, man. You're not telling me anything good. Not an address, nothing valuable. I have no reason to save you."
Says, I will give you anything, please. You can have my wife. You can have my house.
Ah, what do you think, Nilhor? And I wink at Nilhor.
Nilhor says, by human standards, his wife is very attractive, successful, and rich. I don't know, Unchi. Are you going to defy me?
Mm. I look back at Grelhund and says, I ain't gonna save you, but I may go say hi to your wife later.
Oh, gods below. And as he keeps saying that, he says, gods below, help, help. And then he stops talking. The intellect devourer rips off the top of his cranium and begins digging its tentacles into his exposed brain. Shazafrad, what would you like to do?
Oh. Oh, hey, smaller than that. Well, we'll give Mr. Manicure before he passes out.
What were you gonna do?
Coming in and curing our captive here before he passes out in his chair.
Okay. That's great. He is at 1 HP.
And now he's at 8 if he has 8.
Fantastic. He instantly looks a lot better. He says, "Please, mate. Please, you gotta help me get me the fuck out of here."
That's the plan, Mr. Man.
Okay. Is that the entirety of your turn?
That is, in fact, the entirety of my turn.
Okay. Rainier begins pulling at the restraints holding him to the chair. Thorgren, it is your turn.
Thorgrund, I'm gonna hit the chicken again. Just try to keep everything under control. That's a 12.
That hits.
Really? Okay. Here's the damage. 15.
I just don't want the fight to drag out for no reason.
Oh, I'm just trying to keep everyone like safe while they deal with the thing, right?
Yeah, yeah. All right. You hit that chicken, you tenderize that chicken, and it falls to the floor, dead. There are
Ah.
2 abyssal chickens here if y'all would like to pick them up and put them in your inventory. But we are now out of combat.
I'm going to take the abyssal chickens and drain them.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Fuck it.
You just cut them
I'm in the
cut
mood
them
to
right
figure out. Yeah, I want
right
to know
here in
how
the
they taste.
warehouse. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
All right.
not my warehouse.
Yeah, it's difficult to find out like where the throat is to cut them, but you figure it out eventually. And you start bleeding
Lead them out.
uh bleed them out. Yep. Okay. Blinken, what would you like to do?
Um, probably since everything. I'm gonna go up to, guy and be like, "All right, we're clear. I'm gonna go ahead and just check on your restraints, man. Try to, unbind you here."
All right. You and Shazzle help him get out of his restraints, and he is able to stand wearily. He has been sitting in this chair for about 2 days now, so his legs are weak, and he's going to need someone to hold him up. He leans on Shazafrad, and he goes, "Hey, hey, mate, is that a dragon that you got? That's nifty."
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
He goes, "Oh, okay, all right, fair enough." You get the sense that even though he's healed, he's still very much confused. Huel, what would you like to do?
The combat's over, right?
Combat is over.
I'm just double check, make sure all the things are dead, right? And
Yeah.
moving, get out of there.
They're all very dead. Your crow is sticking out of the wall, its beak impaled into the wall, and it goes, "Eh, eh, eh."
I'll grab him out. Like, did struggle for a second, like, pull it.
It goes, did we get him? Did we get him, boss?
I think we got him.
Fantastic. Are you getting paid for this?
They just start shrugging. I think so.
Hmm.
So, not to burst anyone's bubble, but did the goblin get eaten when we weren't looking?
I mean,
Oh, he might
he
have.
ran out. I don't know.
Oh, he ran out? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna add 2 abyssal chickens to my inventory, by the way.
Fantastic.
Oh, well, um, why? Do we know?
No, I have no clue. Just, I thought he was just escorting the guy out. I don't know.
Wait, I
He
thought we
ran
were
across
killing
the
that guy.
road with the hostage.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Fact of the matter is, I don't know where he went.
Well, let's get Buddy back to the yawning portal. And then I guess Inchi will find us there.
Yeah, yeah. Shouldn't be too hard for him to find.
Okay. Going back across the street, Inshi, the intellect devourer, has begun burrowing itself deeper and deeper into Lord Grauhun's mind. It shrinks its feet back into its brain-like body and uses its tentacles to pull itself up and into Lord Grauhun's head, where it mushes down the other brain and throws out chunks of it with its tentacles. Lord Grauhun's body twitches and he makes small moans of pain, but he says nothing. His eyes are wide and eventually roll into the back of his head. The intellect devourer settles down, looking like a normal brain, except that it has a few tentacles worthing, wither, moving around on top of the brain. One of those tentacles grabs the top of the cranium and pulls it back on top of Lord Grauhun's head, and you see the flesh where the skin was torn apart and where the bones broke begin to heal. And Lord Grauhun begins breathing heavily, but in a less panicked way. And Nilhor bends down close and says, Lord Grauhun, whom do you serve? And Lord Grauhun says, I serve the Xanathar and any and all of his wishes. And Nilhor says, Good, good. Now, step outside. Go about your business as normal. Tell the Castellantas that you were not able to extract anything from Reina Neverember. And he goes, Yes, my lord, of course. And Lord Grauhun stands up and he begins to walk towards the door, but he's not quite great at it. He goes to the left, then he goes to the right, then he goes to the left again. Then he finds the door and he walks down the stairs, stumbles, and is standing out here in the street. And he looks to his left and he looks to his right, and he begins walking to his right. Inshi, do you say anything to Nilhor?
Hopefully the guards don't stop him for intoxication. Hmm. Hey, Nilhor, you ever wonder what a brain tastes like?
I know exactly what a brain tastes like. It is what mind flayers eat for sustenance.
I'm sorry for asking. Is there anything else I can do for you, Mr. Nilhor?
Inshi, as long as you keep showing up in the right places, then you will do everything I need. Thank you for your assistance.
And she rubs his fingers together. Is there compensation, sir?
He reaches into a bag and he tosses you 5 gold coins.
And she grimaces, but reluctantly says, thank you, sir. May I go?
Yes, go on your way. Do not tell your friends what you saw here tonight.
Mm. And and she just walks out, and he first goes back to the last place he saw them, over at this building across the street.
Okay. So as everyone steps out into the yard, and she steps back into the yard. Oops. because he was just across the street, so he didn't go far. And you see all of your friends coming out of the warehouse with Rainier Neverember leaning on Shazafrad.
Hey guys, you guys need help in the fight? I'll jump in. I'll tag in. Let me at him.
Oh, I think we're good
And
now.
where were you?
Oh, yeah. I brought the dude beating his ass, and I point over to Rainier, and I brought him outside, and I beat his ass. You're welcome, sir.
Roll a deception check.
$17.
All right. Does anybody want to check him on that?
Can I intimidate him? Do you care if I intimidate you?
Oh no, go for it, man.
Cool. Where were you? Why is that advantage again? Okay, that's a 5.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Whoa,
roll
whoa, whoa!
insight.
Okay.
Hey, don't.
Let Blinken roll his insight.
Got it.
11. That does not beat his 17. Shazafrad, you know that Inchi is lying.
I'm first gonna say to Thorgrin, just don't touch me with that hammer, please. Just calm down.
Oh, I wasn't going to touch you with the hammer.
Good.
I was going to touch you with these hammers, and I'm going to raise my fists.
And she steps away from him.
Yeah. All right.
Well, if you knocked him out and beat him up, you'll have no problem showing us where he's at.
Oh,
yeah,
I didn't knock
I
him.
believe you.
Oh, I didn't knock him out, Shaz. I beat him up. I told him to get out of here, and he just walked off.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That sounds good to me.
All right, y'all, we got him. Y'all want to get out of here?
I gotta go to the yawning portal.
Lingering.
Yeah, wherever his friend is looking for him. The author guy. I think he's at the yawning portal.
Yes, but first, I'm going to just grab some of the debris from inside the warehouse and be like, you there, put this on to the other guy. Like you've had enough pain for one night.
Okay. I'm going to wrap this up soon, but let me finish this dangling loose end. Everyone roll a perception check.
11.
19.
And nightly, because you haven't been using it, you still had that guidance up.
With the guidance, it would have been a 14.
14. All right. Well, Inchi got the highest. Inchi, your goblin ears perk up. You hear the sound of a bowstring being pulled very, very tight. You get the sense that you or someone in your group is in danger. You have a chance to react. What do you do?
And she yells, "Look out!" and tackles Rainier.
There you fucking go, buddy. All right, Rainier does not have a lot of strength. He is not able to resist, and you both fall down to the ground. As that happens, an arrow whooshes over directly through where Rainier was standing and embeds itself in the ground. The arrow is thick, made of hardy wood, almost as big as a tree sapling. Looking around across the street, you can see that someone is standing in an alleyway directly across from y'all in the yard. It is the Shadow Man. He is holding a bow almost as big as a human and a quiver full of similarly sized arrows. He reaches for another arrow and begins to string up his bow when you all hear the sound of footsteps in plate armor coming down the street. And you hear someone say, City Watch, reports of a commotion in this area. Show yourselves. And Shadow Man begins running off to the right. Does anybody in the group want to do anything?
I mean, I know what I want to do, but I want to hear what the party wants to do.
I've got a backup plan. I'm going to hear Brax out first.
Kirby,
I'm all ears. I don't know what to do.
well, I
All
want to
ears as well.
chase him, but I also kind of want someone to, escort Buddy back to Volo. Like, I nominate our heavy hitters. Go do the heavy hitting.
Okay.
Well, I've still got
Mi-
Pass Without Trace up, so I should probably run with Rainer.
Yeah, you take Rainer then. We'll meet you back in the Yawning Portal tonight. And the rest of us go chase the Shadow Man, who clearly did not uphold his part of the bargain of we will come get him when we're done.
All right.
Because, excuse the Kentucky Fried fuck out of me, but shooting a branch at us is kinda rude.
Seeing the guards, and she just wants to throw disguise self on himself.
Okay. I'll say y'all are actually about like over here by the time the guards catch up to you. The Shadow
Just in
Man
case.
would be down here. Okay. And they say, Oi, you lot, you seen any disturbance in the area? We heard we were told there was sounds of fighting happening.
My
They're
disguise
asking
self.
us.
Good.
What'd you say?
They're asking us, like the four of us.
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all ran out into the street
Oh yeah,
to
because
follow
we're
Shadow Man.
chasing Mr. Shadow Man, yeah.
Yeah.
My disguise self. I made myself shrink down by a foot. I now look like a 2-foot human child, and I say, no, sir. I'm just trying to look for my mommy, and these gentlemen are helping me out.
And the guards say, Well, all of you stop for a minute and give us your names.
How many guards are there? Just
6.
oh god.
And these are City Watch too. So they should actually have more HP.
Tell you what I sure as fuck don't want to do. I'm going to look at them, point at that giant arrow, and say, "There's a guy down the alleyway," and I'm gonna point to where the Shadow Man was, and say, "He saw us and shot that big fucking branch at us. You should worry about him instead of our names. We're gonna take the kid home before we get caught in the crossfire anymore."
And she hugs Organ's side, looking helpless.
Hmm. And the guards say, "Well, where's home for you?"
I don't know.
And they said that to Thorgrin.
Where's home for me or the kid?
This isn't your kid.
No, we found him in the street. Did you not just hear what I said? There's a guy shooting
Oh,
arrows.
okay, okay.
We're taking the kid to his house. Or
And
we're going to try
where
to.
where is the kid's house?
I'm going to look at the kid. Where is your house?
My mommy said whenever I get lost, come find her at a portal. I forget. It's at a portal.
Sleepy Portal.
Sleepy.
The
Yeah,
yawn,
I think it was Sleepy Portal.
the yawning
Pro-
portal.
That's what I'm assuming. So we're going to go that way if you don't mind us. Like I
They
said,
point.
out human height, down that way, big fucking bow.
They point in the opposite direction, and they say the yawning portal's that way.
We're trying to get out of the line of fire here, if you don't mind. We have a kid with us. And we're going to go away from everything.
Yeah, you're saying the Shadow
Specifically the
Man
guards.
ran this way. They're saying the yawning portal is the other way. They're pointing you out of the line of fire.
Oh no, we were going to go down the alleyway this way. Because that's where he was, right? Or did he run that way? Sorry,
He ran this way.
he ran that way. I
Hmm.
need to zoom
And they're
out more.
saying the yawning portal is the other way.
All right, child, let's get you to your mother. I guess we're going towards the yawning portal. And I'm going to constantly be watching behind us for more big fucking arrows.
Okay. The guards start chasing after the Shadow Man. And y'all meet back up with Shazafrad and Rainier. And you are all able to make it back to the yawning portal without any problems.
Well,
And she
hopefully
was
Go ahead.
and she was holding Thorgrin's hand as a child after they're walking away from the guards. But once the guards leave, and she returns to his normal form, but still holding Thorgrin's hand. Yeah, nice trick, right?
I'm not paying attention to you, and I'm still holding your hand as we're walking because I'm too busy looking over her shoulder. Yeah, good trick. I'm trying to keep an eye out for more, like, tree trunks.
All right, y'all make it back to the yawning portal without incident, and that is where we will call it for the night. Next session, we'll pick back up with y'all delivering Rainier to Valo.
Oh,
Heck
during
yeah.
that whole guard conversation, Shazafrad would have been bringing Buddy to Volo. So he should at
Yeah.
least be like a good halfway ahead
Yes.
of us.
He's like a minute ahead of you, yeah. But he was carrying Rainier, so he was taking longer, so y'all caught up
Oh, he
to
was
him eventually.
carrying him. Oh shit.
Carrying.
Or not carrying, but like helping him walk, so it took
Fair
longer.
enough.
Yeah, this way
Yeah, you
y'all
would have
just
seen me like. Oh, sorry.
yeah, this way y'all are just all together as a group.
Otherwise, you would have
Uh,
seen me like 30 feet down the road going, oh god, my back.
All right, that is where I'm going to call it for tonight.
Well, heck yeah, this is a fun session.
Alright.
Thank you.
All right, good. I'm glad everyone had fun.
Yep.
The
All right.
the two
Good.
22 perception checks y'all got catching the Shadow Man was good. I didn't expect y'all to actually catch him both times. And then y'all confronted him, and that threw me off a little bit. So good job.
Yeah, I mean, I was almost ready to just say, "Come on, guys, ignore him," and just screw off.
Hmm.
Yeah, glad we're able to find him.
Oh, if I see the Shadow Man, I'm throwing hands.
Loki, you have no idea how hard I would have laughed if you were leading the Lord across the road. 3 daggers appear behind him. Yank the Lord in the back. He
Oh,
falls back to
fuck.
the floor.
Oh,